All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is now 9 a.m. on the West Coast. It is now 9 a.m. on the West Coast. Turn this down a little bit. What up, boys? Good morning. I only slept like 4 hours since yesterday's stream, which I ended like, I don't know, 2, 3, like 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning or something yesterday. Playing that Mugenics game. So we're a little bit in a bit of a rush this morning, you know, rolling out of bed, turn the stream on. There's Twitch drops for Division 2. A little bloody Valentine event just dropped today. Drop should be live now. But basically, they brought back the Houndsman guy. And way to go farm him again for his outfit. I think it's like a different version, though. It's like a red version of it. They're also mixing up the global event, the headshot one that usually turns people into like green smoke. They made like a red version of it. It's gonna last for like 2 weeks, starting today, I guess. There's some new cosmetics. They based an outfit at level 10 and a Seeker Mine VFX level 5. And headshots get blown, like get blow up into red mist, basically. And then do I have a picture of the drops? I mean, you should be able to see it in Twitch chat, I think. Let me see if I can download it. And this, fuck, this right here is the drops. Weapon skin, arm patch, exotic cache, weapon skin, weapon skin. So 3 different weapon skins. Valentine's heart themed related, I guess. Starting today. Alright. Well, we're gonna play some Div. We haven't played in a bit. We'll probably also work on like the new current seasonal stuff. Let's see how that does. Um, Looking at Discord real quick. Completely unrelated to Division 2. Rip High Guard. I mean, who would have thought? Not surprising to see that one come up today or the other day on Twitter. Bloody Valentine event. Mini Warhounds. Just like the different cosmetics. When was the last time we logged in over here? Got some funny looking demon mask.
Safe area entered.
I think I have the twist drops, right? And we got a bunch of stuff in here. Oh, these are like leftovers. Apparel. The hell's this mask? Oh, we played for the Christmas thing. That's right. My apparel menu is getting very laggy. FPS to X skin as well. Let me get out of the way so you can see what I'm looking at. This one I got for my code or something. This is one of the Twitch drops. Pink and black kind of skin. We got this one, doesn't really stand out very much on this gun. So the new ones. This is also another one. Also really hard to see. And then there's a patch. A little heart with a bullet in it. Leftover things. Content creator bags. Let me save those. And then this is what the Houndsman outfit looks like normally, so I guess we have to go earn the bloody version. That's what we got going on. Alright, how's the Manhunt doing? It's not quite at the end yet. Looks like we have to wait for something next week and then probably the week after that. Or actually, no, it's like something next week and then we can knock out this, and this into that. Okay. So it seems not quite over yet. What else is happening in this game? I never leveled this up. But that's all fine. Events timeline. What is happening today? We got the GE. We got 5x seasonal experience. Huge. This is why you just wait until some big drops in this game. That right there. 5x XP. Massive. Activate the bloody Valentine event. And this is supposed to stack with the seasonal modifiers. Which is like something they're not going to do all the time. That's honestly a good thing because the seasonal modifiers in this season I think were pretty weak, right? Like they were literally just passive stats. The companion was pretty lame. Yeah. I'm just taking the free damage. So I think now we're just gonna kill warhounds because we have to get a bounty. I'm not mistaken. So we'll start by checking these. World difficulties heroic. Any control points? I don't think so. You know, the cosmetic library has so much stuff in it these days that game performance is taking a hit when you're in the menu. Like, that's insane. Alright, nothing there. We do have to kill warhounds, so we're gonna stay on a crit build like usual. Oh, the shield one.
Priority objective available.
Alright, come on.
System malfunctioning.
That stuff.
System
Maybe they keep literally killing these things until the bounty drops, right? Let's skip that one. Let's go to this. Yeah, what's up, Chris? How many people we still got playing this game? I mean, it's not like, I mean, all of us, you know, if we grind enough, we pretty much like don't exactly have a whole lot. Just log in, do your season, log in, get your cosmetics, that sort of deal. No one. I mean, I do know looking at chat whenever I do get on this game that there's people that literally, I swear I don't see your names in chat on any other game. What's up, Chris? Come and go. I wish this game was less... Okay, no, I can't say it the way I was going to say it. This fucking log in every 3 to 6 months to play the game shit, I hate it so much, man. I want to log in every goddamn day, alright? Give me some substance. Let me grind. Let me fucking work towards a raid world's first again. Let me fucking go on some crazy ass shit, dude. Like, come on. I was just thinking about, like, oh man, if I was to make build videos, it's like I'm about to have to go to like a Office Depot or something, go and pick up a package of motherfucking crayons just so I can get a red crayon so I can then record a video of myself on some construction paper with a red crayon making a build video to show how fucking elementary this shit is. Like, I don't know. Like, where's the depth, man? Where's the rework? Where's Loot 3.0? Where's like the third raid? Where's the second incursion? Where's this shit we live for, you know? Come on. A Striker build video? Yeah, I mean, I have to make a Striker build video because it's like the fucking only like good, it's like the only actual good bread and butter thing in the game. Isn't it drop on the ground? It shows a notification. Okay. Good comms. We're approaching almost 6 years of Loot 2.0, man. Almost 6 years of this shit. The Elmo. The motherfucking Elmo. God, that guy's fire is insanely strong. Elmo might not be a spreadsheet gamer's ranked 1 gun, but it doesn't really matter because of how stupidly good this gun is between its accuracy and its mag size. And it's funny is like the Elmo was a gun I essentially rejected when it came out, and it was stronger when it came out. But that's because I was playing like a headshot dominant build, right? So like using a Regulus all the damn time up until they added the fucking training wheels one. Oh, my man Chris with the 80-month sub. It's crazy. We got people a part of this stream for what? Going on like 6+ years. Then we got people with like 100+ months. Like, think of how many more division agents we'd have in here if this game.
Advanced AEDs nearby.
That was an ED. Oh, got exploding. That's nice. A lot of OGs here. Yeah, I mean, it's like the first raid, second raid, Div 2's launch, the Woni launch. That's basically where, like, the major points of where people found the stream. It's like, okay, some shit's going down with the game. What's going on Twitch? Oh my god. There's some fucking nerd running around getting content done. You shade rank 4,000 in 2 months. Day 1 player here, but lost faith. Like, I'm still gonna be covering every single fucking division related thing there is. And I would love to just be able to stream fucking Division stuff all the time. But like, bro, where's the juice, man? Okay, like, how, as a player, I've got near zero stuff to do, right? So like, it makes me so sad. Like, think of how much shit we could have done in this game if you take a time machine back. You tell whoever made the decision to switch Massive over to Avatar and Star Wars Outlaws to just go fuck themselves and keep Massive on fucking Division the whole time. And then, you know, if like we could just we would have like we would be waiting for the 7th expansion in a month. I heard you in the background Wiz stream explaining Berserker. Oh yeah, Berserk was such a good talent. I made the Berserk clutch build in the beta in February of 2019. I don't know if I have the highlight on Twitch anymore, but I literally grinded the beta, the level 30 beta, and I farmed Lincoln Memorial, or sorry, not Lincoln Memorial, what's it called? Jefferson Trade Center. It was like the mission you could play in endgame in the beta. I farmed this for like fucking like 20 hours straight in the beta, so I could see the talents in the game. And that's how I knew like what talents exist in the game. And let's see, do I still have the post on Reddit too? Yeah, look at this shit. My last submitted topic or whatever 7 years ago on Reddit was asking for any like spreadsheet related stuff. If anyone like data mined the game from the beta. Okay. But this is like a late response. Because I obviously played the game, right, in the test, and I was grinding my ass off. And I was trying to like see what talents were in the game, because like, you know, the talents in the game are like what reveals what you should build around. The talents and all the gear, yeah, like I get so nostalgic, bro, when I look at the one or two, like I only have like 1 or 2 build videos from that era on YouTube. Because I'm not really much of a YouTuber, right? Like I literally stream. Like the streaming mainly all the time is basically like my bread and butter. Wake up, turn this motherfucker on, yap all day, shoot people in the head, make builds, whatever, right? Like that's, and just play like literally everything I can. But we just don't have, like, dude, I felt so much more proud of the builds that I had fucking 7 years ago than like the typical striker crap that we're playing with now. It was so cool, dude. It was so cool. How does this guy teleport? The fuck? Oh yeah, like the vendor swapping. You had like the blue mods for a while. I don't remember this guy being an archetype. Was there always an invisible guy? Okay. But you know what I mean? When you were grinding your ass off to work on a build to like have like the setup, like you were like, you know, looking for the unicorn pieces that were like make or break, like some badass raid speedrunning build or something. The Sokolov 1 yellow 2 red with the spotter talent on there. Oh my god. Last night is when you first saw these dogs. Yeah, there's a Valentine's Day event. This is for the huntsman or whatever it's called, the houndsman.
System disrupted.
And these dogs are basically like always like little goblins. You're supposed to keep killing them over and over again. And at some point, you're supposed to be able to go fight the houndsman guy. Like down here somewhere. I keep jumping around and killing them. No, so you follow me in February of 2019? Let's see. Yeah, I mean, that would make sense. I played Anthem, and then I played Division 2 Beta, and then I played Division 2. Beta release date. The Division 2 Beta was February 7th through 11th. So you found me on February 21st. So I might have been playing Anthem. I might have been playing Anthem, because Anthem was like what we were playing before Div 2 dropped. I know, you know what's really crazy? I think Lotto found me on Anthem as well. And then we played Division 2 together and got Worlds First together. Like, isn't that wild? Like, like somebody found me on Anthem, been subbed ever since, and he just hangs out here. But like, he was part of the squad for Worlds First in 2020. I don't know where the other guys found me from. I know A5 knew about me since like fucking Division 1. And I don't know where he's off to. I know Flesh Crunch found me in H1Z1, like literally when I was new to streaming. Oh, there we go. We got the bounty. Alright, kill enough dogs. This guy drops Dark Zone named items too. I just saw the Virginian. I just deleted it. Bounty. Alright, click on this one. Bloody Houndsman. Let's get out of like the top left corner. Just because Julian went off to go fill Vince's spot over on Battlefield doesn't mean Division 3's cooked. It just means an opening, and like just there's now a job opening, and I would imagine someone like Yannick would probably fill his shoes, right? Like someone in like the, you know, main, like the, what was his role? Like the lead producer, like the, something more than that. It's just like the, a role that was very like, you know, like a leadership role like that is most likely just an opening for somebody else like that's been around the franchise the entire time, like someone like Yannick to go take a spot. And you also got to think of it this way: it's like the amount of money that must be on the table for somebody in the industry that has experience to like.
Serious trauma detected.
Another burn, I guess. I can't see the fire. Right, like think about the kind of compensation package somebody in Vince Zampilla or, you know, now Julian's position would have to get to, like, you know, run Battlefield. That's one of those things where it's like, you're gonna make a career move, man. Like, why wouldn't you, right? So that's pretty big. And then it also means that for people like
System back online.
lower in the corporate totem pole or whatever, it's like, okay, an opening just showed up above you. It's like, it would make sense for them to hire from within to, like, you know, fill those shoes most likely. So it's not a bad thing. I'm sure we'll still see Julian around in like other games anyway, like between Battlefield and whatever else. Like shit, for me, like I'm supposed to be in the $1 million Battlefield tournament, whenever the hell that's being rescheduled for. So it's like I'll still see Julian around anyway.
Target near you.
Like the industry's really not that big.
System malfunctioning. System reactivated.
But the biggest problem the Division's always had was just kind of like, you know, whatever Ubisoft leadership tells them to go do. It's like Massive should have always just been on this project the entire time. I'm sure working on their projects is like great and all for like people's sanity, but you know, it's kind of like how I'm sure the Destiny people are all pissed that Marathon's happening when they want Destiny to, you know, get more stuff. What was that lag? Yeah, Battlefield is one of my favorite like mainstream shooter franchises, and it's actually really sad that how many Battlefields have been now that are kind of like disappointing. Like, I am so glad I grew up with like so many games and got to play. I gotta play things like Battlefield 1942 with the Desert Combat mod that led to making Battlefield 2 and stuff. And flying in those games is sick. And somehow the flying in... That was a bell ringer. What is the bell ringer? Oh, it's like the holiday gun. Be nice if the Division had things like Destiny with like day ones per year. Exactly. But the problem is that this game doesn't have a party finder. And they haven't done anything to like cultivate a good raid culture in this game. The raid culture of this game sucks ass. It's literally just like a raid just shows up. Well, like 2 raids showed up and that's it. Like you want to make the raids like part of like your marketing for the game, and also you need to add a party finder in the game so that people that want to matchmake for a raid can stop bitching because there's like an actual way to find a party. Right? There's a pretty big jump between turning your game on and hitting the matchmaking button to having to go find people that actually want to play the game seriously. These raids are not match-made content, they never will be. But a party finder in the game is essentially a form of matchmaking that lets people actually basically put up an ad in the game that says, hey, listen, we're looking for people to do the raid. Here's like, you know, time and date and all this other shit, like, you know, what roles we have, what like builds we're bringing, blah, 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 right? Like, that's the kind of like level of prep you need to have to do a raid anyway. But the average consumer that only uses the matchmaking key is gonna complain and like bitch and moan they can't do the raid, and there's like matchmaking doesn't exist as an option. It's essentially the solution. Yeah, you're like, that's exactly why I grinded the game so fucking hard. I knew raids were coming in year 1 and 2. Like when Division 2 had, oh, I forgot about this guy. When Division 2 had, what's it called? The raid 1, the first raid in 2019. They also fucked up by stalling the end game. But like my approach to these games is always that we're always going to prioritize making PV builds first, right? Because we want to farm harder, so we can keep accelerating the rate at which we obtain like better and better gear to make like a stronger and stronger build, because you knew the raids were coming. And when the second raid came out and I had a different team, literally from the moment that Woni dropped until the moment that raid came out was pretty much, I only played Division 2 and I was grinding shade rank and I was grinding gear and I was doing like spreadsheet math and I was like making like running theoretical like number tests on like a bunch of shit to come up with like all sorts of like ways to deal a shitload of damage to the game. I even exposed the math formula for like how Woni worked in my earliest build videos in 2020. It's like once people know how the math formula works, then they can make more informed decisions on how to make a proper build.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
What is happening? Why don't I play Destiny? Because I'm not a Destiny content creator. Destiny is not really a franchise I want to, or a community I really want to be a part of. Even though if it has day 1 raids, it's the only like franchise out there that even like offers that consistently in some capacity. That's not a game I want to be a part of. Like I'm not just gonna play a game I don't like that much to like prep for a raid. And then the type of people that watch Destiny are the type of people that don't watch anything else. Like that community is not. That's not a healthy one to be a part of. You look at some of these other people I know that, you know, Destiny streamers that try to play or do anything else and like they just can't. It's like you're stuck in jail over there. I mean, it's thing can be said about being like division only content creator as well. But it's like I can only fuck with the people that play this game a lot more than I do with the people that are Destiny players or like Destiny community people. The priorities are just not there. They might have the content over there, but like this whole like the way that the game is designed, like they literally are a looter shooter designed for primary like just bad gamers. Like that's not the type of game I'm trying to play. That's how like do their time gating for content, like how quickly they take away difficulty once a raid comes out, and like itemization of the game. Like, this was my game. I would play a lot more of it if it had the level of content that Destiny has. But ultimately, Destiny is just not what I would want to be in. If the game isn't worth streaming, the game already has established content creators. The game has a community that doesn't transfer very well to any other game because those people are like a cult over there. There's too many of like. There's the type of people like I still fuck with. Like it's just not my. It's just not for me. It's the same with like Helldivers. Helldiver people. The kind of community that Helldivers fosters are definitely not the type of gamers I want to associate with at all. The type of people who believe that there should never be nerfs in PvE, only buffs, are the wrong type of people. The kind of toxic casuals that like, also, you can clearly tell are all over the goddamn Arc Raiders subreddit. Who believe that the game should basically be PvE only. And why Arc Raiders is kind of like losing a lot of interest from many people like me because it's like got this aggression-based matchmaking, so it's like highly predictable lobbies where if you want to not be bro, this guy does so much damage. Alright, I can just shoot him. There's a lot of problems I have with it. I want a game that fosters a community of people that like actually give a shit about like improving as players and like being good at something. Is that like I feel like that's too much to ask for in like current gaming though. Like I don't know, it's crazy. Can we not have like a desire to improve as players, to like get better, to like have some sort of like competition or something? Like I don't know. I definitely do my fair share of like browsing Reddit, looking at like what kind of posts happening in different gaming communities. Like Helldivers related stuff completely lost me. The type of comments that I'd seen, like even Arc Raider stuff, like bro, like there's no way. We got a mask, we got gloves, we got backpack. Really get like the whole outfit like that? And I can take it even a step further. It's like, you know, I used to believe that like, as a man, it's like you really evolve when you become a father, right? But then I look at the fucking dumbass takes from all these like casual ass dads and these different gaming subreddits and stuff, and it's like, man, what the fuck happened? You just lose your will to like be like a competitive person when you have children or something? Like, what the fuck is wrong with like people's opinions about how games should be and stuff? It's like wild, dude. Like, what happened to you know, wanting to like put some effort in, wanting to like be good at something. Like that desire completely shot the moment you have kids. Like I don't get it. Like, you know, like what happened to like that? Where's the competitive angle? Where's the wanting to be better and improving mindset? Like it's just gone. When you look at all the gaming comments out there, you have this usual sentiment of, oh, fuck streamers and all the unemployed people. It's like, motherfucker, people in my situation, they really turn this into a job, you know, get over it. And then I also come from an esports background as well, because, hey, you know what, competition. And it's like wild to me that people that are like, you know, don't take their games that serious need to just be like overly negative against people that do. It's so fucking annoying. It's like the people in my situation, which are a minority, pretty much have to like fucking fight back in some way. It's so annoying that like those are the dominant voices in the games that like have potential to be like super fucking good. And you just watch them decline in real time. Necro on Mugenics. Yeah, Necro on Mugenics. If you were here last night with the Necro build that I was playing, yeah. Gonna catch my drops here. 2 girls, 1 musket. What a name. What's up, man? Yeah, Necro in that Mugenics game. For anyone that's wondering, we were playing some like really cursed cat breeding looking game, like tactical cat breeding game made by people made Biting and Bicyc. Last like 2 days on stream. Pretty ridiculous game. Nice, we got a bounty first try.
System disrupted.
And in that game, you can
Back online.
you can get a necromancer class in that game. It summons a lot of stuff. It can like flood the screen with mobs. It's pretty wild. You're still getting classes in the back too? Like, what other classes are there? Like outside of outside of wait, I don't know, bounty. Like after Necro, what is there? Butcher, Druid, Tinkerer. Oh my god. Wait, that game is loaded with content then. Psychic? Monk? What the hell? I would have been totally fine with the classes we have now in the game and just would have like... I just would have been fine with those and like I would have ran the thing that like lets me multi-class. This red smoke looks really good. There's more than 10 classes? That's so crazy. I am actually surprised at like how much stuff is in there. Like I'm gonna have to keep playing that game a bit. When they got Crimson Desert coming in late March, I'm gonna play it.
System reactivated.
I'm gonna play it. That's all you need to know. There's gonna be some day 1 marathons up in this bitch. We're playing Crimson Desert whenever that drops. We'll see how serious our own coverage of the game is, but it's I don't know, like
Serious trauma detected.
how deep like any sort of build system related stuff is, but that's a very ambitious game. We know that the developers that have Crimson Desert are the ones who worked on like BDO. So combat wise, it should play pretty good and it should look pretty good. I've played Crimson Desert in a hotel room at TwitchCon with the developers a couple years ago. And I saw that footage on my hard drive somewhere. Let's see. If I go to my PC right now, recording Crimson Deserts. Let me kill my music for this. I mean, look, this is like recordings of me playing the game. The first time on like a PS5 or something. Or no, it was on a PC, the controller. I've played the game. This is what it looked like way back when I played it. It just basically had me play like a demo where I fought a couple different bosses. So I saw that footage, right? So it'd be really cool to see what the game is like now. Let's go back to this. So we're gonna play that game on stream. We are gonna play that game on stream whenever it comes out. And if it's got any sort of like build crafting, then I should make a couple videos on it probably. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know how deep it's gonna be. I know it's obviously a very big open world type game. It's gonna look very good. Probably give you a lot of like exploration to do. But yeah, we're gonna be playing it. Like on the agenda, right? It's like obviously I'm gonna play Division 2 for this event. I'm gonna play Division 2 for the 10-year anniversary thing. Which won't be a whole lot of content, but hey, I gotta do my part. I gotta do my part. Show my face in this category from time to time. Remind everybody that hey, Division 2 still exists. And Division 2 still exists.
System back online.
Maybe sometime in our lifetime we'll have new DLC or something. We're all just sitting here, burning daylight until fucking Division 3 shows up eventually. Don't know what to expect from the game. I mean, it's just a very aesthetically pleasing open world combat game.
That's the target agent.
Now, how, like, you would have boss fights and stuff that are gonna feel pretty intense. Right? It won't be like, the combat shouldn't be that much, but like, it won't be like that easy, I guess. If Div 3 doesn't get canceled, I mean, I wouldn't really worry about that. China will just swoop in and buy it all out, dude. All hail our Chinese gaming overlords. I mean, Division Mobile is already a gacha game. So the abilities in Division Mobile game are upgraded to the gacha system.
System malfunctioning.
But yeah, the Crimson Desert is a very high production value type of game. Like, it's gonna be pretty fucking big. It almost looks like they're taking like, I think it's a Korean dev studio. A Korean dev studio that is known for an MMO, right?
Looks like
It has like,
another bounty. Well done.
wait, this is just gonna give me the same skins or whatever.
System restored.
Where's the bloody mask? Oh, we got the bloody backpack. Bloody gloves. Isn't there also a full body outfit? There should be, right? Or is it just like 3 bloody pieces to go with the regular one? Well, the bloody backpack looks pretty cool. I hate these masks though. I hate those straps in the back. I can still see my neck. Oh, and there's an actual outfit. We don't have the outfit yet. Where's the page that details this stuff? Oh, you have to like buy the skin or something? More cosmetics. This one's got hearts in the eyes. Oh my fucking god, bro. What are these weapons? What in the weeb is this? What in the weeb is this, boys? Oh my god. And then what this one? What? Okay, what else is in here? The old houndsman. And then we got some pink mohawk type shit that looks like it's out of what's that game called? Rage? He's got like a muzzle on and a mohawk. That actually kind of fits my character because I run like the... That's funny. These pants, shoes, gloves, chest. You really have like a glowing heart on your chest. Honestly, just the mohawk is the way. And then we have some kind of like, I don't know. What is that? Bro, you can go so pink in this game? My god. Jesus. Oh, those are different skill effects. I mean, a Reviver Hive shooting that out, that's kind of cool. Kelso's jacket uniform, Kelso's sleeveless outfit. You can get Kelso's outfit as a dude. Okay. Spooky skills, holiday bundle. Snowball. It's so sad that all these VFX came out so like late in this game's life cycle. What are all these? These are exotic skins, right? Yeah. Wait, so where exactly is this event pass thing? The reanimated pass. Slash, oh man, yeah, there's some Twitch drops. The headshot global event is back, but it's like the red smoke. Some new skins. Is it here? That's the vendor. Where's the actual... Activation bundle. You're saying there's like an event pass thing? I don't know. I don't know where these things go. I don't know where these things go. It's the reanimated event and then a few rewards at the bottom. Oh, another spacebar. Oh. We gotta farm stars. I see. We got 2 weeks to farm however many stars it takes to get the rank 10 to get this. And then you have to do these objectives to get stars, right? So like literally gotta wait 4 days. Well, 2.5 days for these to unlock. Just get stars from leveling up. Did someone say star? Yeah, we gotta farm a couple hundred Jonases. Is it just 50 levels? Let's go to our friends over here in Lincoln Memorial.
Black Tusk has taken over the memorial to control access to the bridge. Get them out of there.
That's where to get the bloody skins.
Enemy helicopter approaching.
Get yourself ready, Agent.
Time to shoot some dogs. That is a major part of this event. Shooting dogs. Dog's sitting right there.
Bound to be more of them. Circle around on the flank.
System malfunctioning. System reactivated.
So yeah, since we have to get some shade ranks to level up. I figure just play the game to shoot dudes. Instead of just shooting the dogs.
There are more targets past the gate.
I wonder what the current state of Division 2 rating would look like if we had a new raid every year for the past 6 years.
No more contacts.
Good. Head in and secure the underground.
Concentrated company materials. What the hell is this set? It must be some set I don't care about. And the amount of gear sets been out of this game since Striker came out is pretty tremendous, and I feel like nothing really compares. Oh my god, the AoE on this is crazy. Is the red smoke like... The red smoke is covering so much. Red smoke's like going through walls and stuff. Not working. Let's go on Div 2, Valentine's Day event and push drops. They basically brought back the bloody houndsman or whatever, and they're letting you do the, what's it called, that reanimated event, the headshot zombie event, on top of using the seasonal bonus. All right, this guy's talking over me, goddammit. Let's do a little bit of that, maybe. Raid exotics. Getting the raid exotics right now?
Medical assistance needed.
I don't think so. That's only like a end of season type of thing. Weapon damage, weapon handling. What was the set for? Oh, it's the marked enemy thing. Okay. Did you miss this game? I miss when this game had meaningful content for me to grind my heart and soul for, you know? I miss when we had raids to prepare for. I miss when we had raids to speedrun when it like in its earliest phases when it actually like kind of mattered. For the sake of improving and getting the content done faster so you can farm up your raid exotics. That's what I miss. I miss waiting for the game to come out. I miss waiting for expansion to come out. I miss waiting for raids to come out. That's what I miss. I want that good stuff, man. I miss having a team that gave a shit about playing the game. Everyone fucking retired from this game because there's nothing to play for anymore. You know, there's nothing, like none of that meaningful stuff. It's just the routine. That's it. I haven't seen Flesh log into this game since the division, like since 2020. The same can be said about A5, Lotto, like everyone on the raid team from back then, essentially like retired from this game. Because we don't have anything to play for anymore.
The command room is secure.
It was so sick to like, I still remember like between when Moni came out and the raid coming out in 2020, the whole squad was basically on all the goddamn time. Get on, grind, make builds, play together, share loot. The amount of like group farming we did was insane. And that's the kind of thing you do when there's something to play for and something to grind for.
This was the last place they could hide. Time to get topside.
I remember how long it took to do like the legendaries, the legendary strongholds or whatever.
Back under our control.
Back then.
Well done.
It was like everyone's gear sucked. Like you had to actually. Everyone's gear sucked. You actually had to like work together to get results. And mobs are tuned to be way harder.
Considering what we know about that place, that can't be good. Smart for you on your map. There's been a lot of Black Tusk activity around
Like that era, man.
Clear all
2019 and 2020 it was great, and it was so sad to be like, oh yeah. Pretty much by the time the Fade Loud Manhunt comes out, the game's on pause. It's like, bro. They gave the game optimization, said the Fade Loud Manhunt was the last one, and then boom, done. GG. I'm glad the game's like trying to like claw its way back into existence, but like
your ideal.
getting it to be what it was, it's gonna take a while. Don't worry, Div 3. The third time's the charm, boys. The third time's the charm. Surely Div 3 will last longer than 2 years. Of like actual. How was that mark? of actual meaningful content. We're gonna get on the game. We're gonna make like 2 clans, one for the sweaties in my stream community, and then one for everyone else that wants to take it more casually. And hopefully by the time that game rolls around, that the clan support will be a little better. I mean, I have 2 like division accounts. Like, I guess when Div 3 comes out, they're the same thing. I'll have to make the second account be like the clan leader of the other clan, or just so I have a character in both. Like, the reason my clan is just my raid clan in this game is because like that's what we chose to do for the second raid, and we never really filled the slots with like anyone else was playing the game. I don't know what the spawns are like on this map. Just come in here. This game was really cool too. It was like, this game was like and even Div 1 were like pretty good aim trainers. It's so funny thinking that like I played H1Z1 Battle Royale
System
into
malfunctioning.
playing Division into just going off to have a pro career in a game
System
after just spending however many hours shooting bots in a fucking Division 1. just shooting bots in Division 1. 2016, 2017, then going off in 2017 and 2018 competing internationally in another game. And then 2019, oh yeah, we're back to Division. Shoot more bots. 2020, shoot more bots.
serious trauma detected.
It's also really funny looking at... I still remember this one clip someone took in my stream when I was doing a raid speedrun. It was always my job in dark hours to go to the right side and kill the chunguses that would like climb over like some luggage or something. And my tracking was so good with the Eagle Bearer. It straight up like looks like I have fucking like aim lock or some shit on. Like they're like same chungus would climb over the same wall off to the side, and I would just like track him like this, and then like I know he would drop down, and I have to reset it back to the middle, and it was like the smoothest aiming. I have like the clip of watching it back. It's like, man, if anyone that didn't know me was watching that, they would just assume that I was just like, I know that fucking cheating streamer. Look, aimbotting on stream, and no one does anything about it. Like that whole attitude.
So we can try to figure out the
Don't get me wrong, the problem with like content creation as a whole is like there's a lot of fake bullshit out there. People like actually view bot and do all sorts of other things that
System back online.
fake a lot of stuff so they can be the
Black Tusk intel.
ones in people's eyes, right? those people make it so that like other people in the space that are actually legitimate don't look legit. It adds a lot of like skepticism to the whole field, really.
Data received.
And as time goes on, there's also like less and less like skillful
Looks like
games
we were right about their intentions.
that are like popular. So then people are growing up with games that are like easier, and people like me who grew up with like harder games, where skills are transferable. Or like when you, like in the era of gaming that I came from, it's like you could easily tell who was good and who wasn't, because you were used to like seeing good gameplay coming out of like shit, even like the average lobby of like Counter-Strike or Quake or something. If someone's a good aimer, you just know, and if someone's bullshit, like you could feel it too, based on like how it is to play against people like that. But these days, like, it could be a game where it's like, oh, I don't know, maybe the guy's aim assist is like too fucking good. Alright, controller just rips you. GG. There's stuff like leaderboards. I mean, like, in PvP leaderboards are always like a joke in a game. It's like the other thing too is that if there's no moderation for something like a leaderboard, then it's basically a who's who of like,
Get to the plaza.
you know, a who's who of who's using like third-party programs to do some shit. Anything like PV wise, if like you wanted to like have authenticity, you pretty much need like
Area agent.
a leaderboard that is judged by other players in the game that actually know what the fuck they like, basically other competitors in the space and know like how it's supposed to be played and what to look for. It's kind of how like the speedrun.com leaderboard was for this game. I'm not sure if it's still actively maintained these days, considering the lack of hardcore content in this game. Used to be harder as a kid? Yeah, no, it's the way the games were designed back then. They weren't designing the games to be financial successes at a large scale or something. They were just designing the games. There's like a bunch of nerds making games for other nerds. Now, these days, it's like a bunch of nerds making games for, in a corporate setting, to get, you know, based on whatever the stockholders want, just getting paid. I don't know.
Sons were onto something with those DC-62 warheads, but they lacked ambition. Imagine what we could do if we reverse engineered and mass-produced this liquid. No one could stand in our way.
As ruthless as the True Sons were, the Black Tusks are smarter and more ambitious. Your actions here prevented a major war crime. I'm sure of it. I've marked it on your map. Do a sweep.
All right.
Protect the equipment and eliminate any Black Tusk personnel that you find.
Put turret up there.
System malfunctioning.
God, the last time I was in this mission, I swear to God, I think it must have been like the master version. I remember there'd been like a million more mobs here.
System reactivated.
This guy's getting one-shotted by an AR. They are. Like, we're basically playing realism mode already. One bullet to the head. Oh, never mind. Not always.
Immediate medical assistance.
Sniper in the
needed.
back. Infernal Walker dying in 10 seconds. Is that a new boss? In TFT or something? Aren't people like really broken in that game anyways? Like, is it even possible to tell if someone's actually cheating that game or they're just like weird as fuck? It's like that game's balance is non-existent. We were talking about how like there's certain game communities that just have people like I don't fuck with. Like the TFT community is another one. It's like just now, it's just basically just people that the overwhelming dominant like voice of that game is pretty much just people that want to be OP and don't give a fuck about balance. It's just not healthy in a game.
C under attack. Satellite dish B under attack. Satellite dish A under attack. Satellite dish C under attack.
Just see it take critical damage. Get over
The
there
fuck?
and defend it.
What satellite got blown up? The fuck? Oh my god, fuck this mission. I'm good on that. I'm not going back there. What a dumbass objective.
Agent, we got a distress call.
I should like, I don't know, trigger these off. Yeah, with 5x seasonal experience, right? This should be pretty good. What? Major bungler? What are we killing, like burnt peanut or something? the hell is a major bungler? The fuck is major bungler? Alright, this is like a Division 2. What season are we in? Division 2. Mutiny. HPT1. Complete a hostage rescue. Hostage rescue. A hostage rescue. That's an execution. Hostage rescue. Are those green? Yeah, like what? I'm never gonna have green things on my map because I don't take over my map. What the fuck? Oh, there's one right there. It's right here.
Agent, hostiles are moving into Constitution Hall.
I never do green activities. No one in there, but hey, I'll take it. Okay. And this one is Jefferson Plaza, any difficulty, which we just did.
The Black Tusk have taken over the Space Administration headquarters building. We have to stop them. We need to prevent True Sons from using the Metro to transport chemical weapons. So start by disabling any operational trains you find.
You can't let those munitions be distributed. You saw what they did to the castle.
Well, well, well. Look at that. It's Han Solo. Division 2 brings all the boys. And the boys back. Han, what have you been up to, man? I only see you here on my quarterly Division streams. Oh look, it's Scale. Holy shit. Another retiree coming in. Where the hell have you been, Scale?
They have eyes on Wilson. Outside near the main entrance to the mall. We need to terminate this son of a bitch. There's no direct route from your position. So you'll have to divert through the hotel and into the
I'm
mall.
watching TV. Found some new food you like. Get some grass touching. If only there was like 6 more Division 2 expansions
Radio intercepted.
to keep you from touching that grass,
Get the munitions. We gotta secure
we would all be in a better place right now.
Nobody's compromised. Then find another way.
Why are you unfollowed? What? Yeah, click that hard again. I don't know. I think either misclicks happen or like Twitch just like randomly unfollows people the moment you go play other games or something. I noticed that too. Gotta go play other games. I swear to God, there's like some like random like follower drop off type stuff where it's like, I don't know, it's like people not like the fact that I went off to go play another game, or is that like Twitch being just stupid and is like, I don't know, automatically removing people? I have no idea. I have no idea. Because like this game, I would love for Division to be my main game if there was enough content, but there isn't. So obviously like my stream isn't really a Division only stream. My stream is a, hey, I'm a fucking gamer and I'm playing literally everything stream, right? Like, looking for a good time, not a long time. I've unfollowed someone I saw mobile, I dropped my phone on my face. Yeah, like, it's entirely possible. You like, you know, misclick on your phone or something. What's really annoying about that situation too is like, you have people who are like OGs who lose their like OG following date because some stupid shit like that, and you're like, oh well, fuck, man. But I know you're not the only one to have had that problem. I know I've had other people come through here and be like confused. One day they might let us reroll true stats on the item. Bro, what? Do you just not want to grind this game at all? Rolling 2 stats on an item? That's like the whole item. You've been touching too much grass, Han. What kind of casual ass take is that, man? What the hell?
We've spotted a mortar team with them. These are probably
What the
fuckers who
hell,
attacked the
dude?
castle.
Hostile forces incoming.
Too old to grind? That's a lie. And you know it. Mr. World's First, Scale in chat. How many games have we degen together? Backpacks for damage builds, blue and yellow, talent you want.
Entering
Yeah, I mean, like,
area.
that era of build crafting in this game was pretty cool.
EC62 toxic detected. Contamination level.
And, like, all it would have taken to make that a more digestible loot system would have been to, like,
Put it out of operation.
have the support systems we have in the game now, loot-wise. Loot 1.0 plus the quality of life we have these days, that'd been sick. We are getting older, you just turned down like 6 days ago. I mean, yeah, like shit, dude, I'm 35 now. I'm still gaming hard though. like when I said that we might be playing Div 3 in the retirement homes, like shit, man. For some of us, that might actually be true by the time it comes out. Like, the best kind of humor is the kind of humor that's grounded in truth, you know? We're literally gonna have people who are like in their retirement homes playing Division 3.
Excellent. I'll send in a team to dismantle the rest of that crap once you've cleared the site.
I'll be there for real. Turning 30 in March? I mean, 30's just better 20s, man. Your 30s or 20s where you hopefully have had some career development in your life. And, should be pretty cozy. What you're trying to do in life. Going from playing Quake 1 and 2 this shit. You're like where we are now in gaming, yeah. It's a damn shame that Quake became a hero shooter that died. I would love to have a modern Quake as part of my rotation of things to shoot stuff in. I used to literally, like, half the year, like, I've said this before. My gaming before I streamed was, like, I would play Counter-Strike and Quake, like, half of the year to, like, work on my aim and stuff. Another half of the year, I would play, like, every new game on a console or whatever. That was essentially, like, how I did things. And it was really cool jumping from playing Quake into playing Counter-Strike, because Counter-Strike was like in slow motion after you're used to like everything going really fast in Quake. I swear to God, it made me feel like superhuman for a couple hours until you got used to the pace of CS again. It was nice to have like even fun stuff like instant Gib rail servers. What the hell is that sound? You guys hear that? Isn't it great having our own sound effects system when we move around? Oh no. I can sort of hear that Toxify. Alright, that did that part of the manhunt.
You crippled True Sun's chemical warfare efforts. Also, Kelso just reported in to confirm the survivors from the castle settlement.
Southwest Bounty.
But at least you've made sure it won't happen to anyone else.
Got some other bounties somewhere that's gotta go. How do you get more damage in this game? Play Striker. Are you gonna do Crimson Desert? Yeah, of course. Crimson Desert's gonna be one of the biggest launches this year with how ambitious that game is, and also how much marketing is going into it. Like I was showing it earlier. Like I literally played the game like a couple years ago, and I'm gonna be covering it.
In danger.
Yeah. It's gonna be it's gonna be very big. I'll just say that. I know some more things, but it's gonna be very big. It's gonna be kind of ridiculous. Oh, hostages lost. Flashbang effect. 72-hour stream. I mean, when it comes out, I'll probably, you know, if the game... I'll probably do a typical, like, you know, big juicer stream. At launch, if everything lines up right, but... Never go above 36 to 40, right? Like, that's just the rule.
Taking you down. Ready for you. You're going down.
Black Flag remake, are they actually doing that? I don't know what the deal's with this bug. Well, I got like a flashbang on the horizon that I have to like wipe away by flicking the camera. Such a weird bug. What are these mobs doing? I don't know why we're at a public execution right now.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Yeah, I don't know what that flashbang thing is. I've had to deal with it for like the last couple of years in this game now. It just like randomly happens. Just got blinded by that guy's explosive arrow. Oh yeah, we're gonna also play Marathon whenever the hell that comes out. I'm gonna give it a second chance and hope that it's not terrible. It seems like it's really good that they delayed it past the window for Arc Raiders, because Arc Raiders obviously was the better game. But now Marathon's seeming to, like, you know... get a little bit more substance behind it. I'll try it, but like... just like I'm biased against hero shooters, I'm also kind of biased against extraction shooters. The game of an extraction shooter is fun casually, but the moment I feel like I've mastered it or like there's nothing else to play for, it's a wrap. Like I need some like competitive drive in a game to keep me playing it longer than it takes to like beat the game. What is going on over here? Where? Wasn't there a bounty target? What the fuck's going on? Did I already do it? Like, I'm just walking down the street. There's like hostages. There's like constant events. Like it's a war zone. The amount of extractions and BRs is way saturated. I mean, when it comes to extractions, I would say not really oversaturated because most of them are terrible and don't have lasting. Like, don't have like systems that last. They're not like. There's Tarkov and there's Arc Raiders, right? You want first person, but like full of cheaters, you gotta play Tarkov. You want third person, super ultra casual, you gotta play Arc Raiders. And then. I'm not activate this. And then there's always room for like somebody else to disrupt it. Like a first person extraction shooter that isn't Tarkov would still work. Also, a PUBG 2 would still work in the Battle Royale space. Because PUBG gunplay is great. PUBG's leadership and direction is the most bullshit. I could not be more sad about my game that I played competitively turning into a fucking third-person only esport because it's made in fucking Korea and Asia doesn't give a fuck about the rest of the world, and like Western interest in the game is diminished so much that like it's just a third-person competitive game now. Like, what the fuck? What a joke. You have like best-in-class gunplay. You decided to just revert your direction from going to first person, going back to third. Like, what the fuck, man? What an absolute joke. Like, literally, if someone just made a PUBG 2, but it was only first person. And they did their best to, like, line up the competitive aspect of the game with the... between the esports side and, like, the online ranked side. So that people that play ranked actually have a direct path into, like, playing it competitively. If it has such a scene, that'd be great. Also, the game having a million different maps, I think is also a mistake. I think a Battle Royale game should only have, like, one map that, like, is in the rotation that evolves over time. Because you want to funnel your entire player base into, like, the same queue. And that's another thing that PUBG did wrong. It has all these different maps. And you're just separating your queues like a million-fold. It's like, okay, you have first person, you have third person, you have different regions, you have like a billion different maps. You start to remove the good maps out of rotation for like in favor of like the shitty arcade maps or whatever they decide for some reason. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's... there's so many decisions there that are just dumb. But they're... that one meme of that one guy like laying down on a pile of cash or like rubbing his eyes, like his tears away with like $100 bills is essentially the PUBG Corp because they made so much goddamn money it doesn't matter what the fuck they do. PUBG is corner campers? I mean the shitty players are like that, yeah. I don't know if you were ever around for when I played that game competitively, but... people that know how to play a Battle Royale aren't gonna sit in a corner. If the whole lobby is full of absolute gamers, then you know everyone can aim, so then obviously you want to like try to survive. You can make big plays on big teams when you know you have to. The kind of shit that I had to do on land was insane in that game. Alright, that's a big chunk of XP. The other square. Disrupt True Sun supply chains. That's most likely a True Sun's convoy. A True Sun's convoy. Yeah, that's a hyena one. Outcast. Outcast. True Sons, where you at? Crimson Desert is RPG players GTA 6. Oh yeah, I mean with the amount of effort and marketing, everything, like I said, Crimson Desert is going to be huge. Even if it's single player, it's fine. Yeah, I'm not seeing any convoys over here because of like... I guess I'll just kill this drone, maybe I'll clear some space.
Target down. Good job. Thank you for keeping us safe, Agent.
outside of, wow, we hit like 8,000 finally. For all you guys that are here right now, what are you guys all playing? What do you guys have in your rotation, right? Because obviously there's not enough going on to just play only one game. I know some of y'all were here the other day when we were playing that cat game, so I assume maybe you're playing that. This might be a little too slow. Let's try this. Deadlock, Overwatch, MMO. Deadlock is a game I should probably play more of. But I also don't know if I had the time to like commit to that game to actually get good at it. Because that's the only way I would play a game like that. If I'm gonna play Deadlock, I have to go all in. There's no playing Deadlock casually. That's not the genre that I could like play for a few hours and then dip. That's an all or nothing kind of game. No Rest for the Wicked, Neo 3. I wish I had more endgame stuff for Neo 3 to do. I could go make more videos for Neo 3. For the people that found my first build video, they probably wouldn't want an update or something. But that's like literally just going off to go do some YouTube work, documenting whatever the hell I still have to say about the game. You're locking us in those other games? Yeah, 100%. I mean, like, I used to play Dota, so, like, I look at Deadlock as literally Dota with guns. That could not be a more perfect combination of, like, for somebody like me, anyway.
Incoming hostiles detected.
I used to be very into competitive Dota. Like,
Access key detected.
it's cool about, like, that whole, like, kind of MOBA vibe. It's like you pick a character, you level it up inside the session. You have to, like, optimize so much of your gameplay to also compete. It was, like, literally, like, 30 minutes to an hour of sessions of grinding and PvPing and making your build and playing with your team. Like, there's a lot of factors to be good at a MOBA. Also, a massive time sink. If you play a game like that, it's the only thing you can play if you want to be good at it. All right, where are the convoys, man? True Sons, right there. There's one. You finish up your backlog. Where do you get overdogs? They were a seasonal reward last season, I think. Right, chat? Overdogs came out last season. So I guess these days you'd probably just go play Countdown with, like, you'd probably go play Countdown with glove target loot on. Or do Retaliation, but I don't know which loophole has it. Most other players outside of movement tech is just economy. Yeah, like knowing when to go grind mobs to get your gold up to get the items, yeah. I mean, I was very good at managing that stuff in a MOBA. Deadlock is a little bit different because I haven't played a game like that in years. Or, you know, 10 plus years. And like I said, that game would also be... That's an all or nothing game. If I commit to Deadlock, that's like the only thing I can afford to stream for a while, which... doesn't work for me right now because I also want to play a bunch of other new games.
Incoming hostiles detected.
It's my... What the fuck is going on outside? Hold on. I'm hearing, I don't know what that was. I don't know if you guys can hear it over the mic. I was hearing all of that through the gunfire of the game and through my music. I had my window open. Now it's better. You said, what's my stance on Ark now? I mean, that game is a good third-person extraction shooter, but it's casual as fuck, and I think that aggression-based matchmaking makes it so predictable that I find it kind of boring to know that the game is essentially solved, because I can basically log into Ark and run around naked in RP like dad gamer lobbies where no one shoots anybody, and just go hit all the major loot spots right off spawn and farm everything I need, no problem. Like, one of my last VODs of Arc Raiders was basically me farming lockers in solo in Stelamontis for like however many hours to farm everything I needed. I had like full resources, I only played like one day of season 2 and I was like level 35 or something. I mean, farming up my economy and essentially just like getting ready for trials again, but I lost interest in trials because there's not that competitive and not really that fun to play the game for that. No Hope Hotel. No Hope Hotel. This guy right here. Yeah, I saw the exploits, people like spawning stuff. And Arc Raiders to me is like, if you're PvPing, it's super fun to play with a full team. But yeah, I'm gonna play Marathon when it comes out. I hope it's in like some. I don't know how does ranked work in Marathon. Like I actually don't understand. But at least that game is first person, and at least that game is trying to do something ranked for some reason. I don't. But it's an extraction shooter. So like, how do you make that ranked? Like I don't know. I just think aggression-based matchmaking is a mistake. Having literal fucking hand-holding lobbies is ridiculous. Just like Delta Force, I didn't play Delta Force. I have no idea. I don't have any context on how that worked. You farm normal mode, then take a gear into ranked. So was like a ranked lobby more like a sweaty like gear lobby, kind of like, you know, queuing for labs in Tarkov or something? You're probably work knowing Bungie, Salt the ex-Destiny player. Yeah, I mean, everyone, whenever Marathon gets brought up, it's like everyone's like, oh, fuck Bungie, you know? But I'm only giving it a shot to see, like, if it's changed much over, like, what I played in that public streamable test, like, at some point last year. Because when I played Arc Raiders and I played Marathon in that test, it was night and day. Like, Arc Raiders was the game to play, Marathon was a joke, and should not have been even thinking about coming out. But who knows, maybe it changed. And then, like, the timing is 100% better now, yeah. It's definitely better now. Like, releasing at the same time as Arc Raiders, massive mistake, and dodging that window was the right call. Also, the state of the game and how I was playing and looking in that test was pretty bad. So March, I think, is such an optimal release window for a game. Fuck the holiday season, man. Why compete with literally every video game for the holiday numbers when you could just have a game coming in at like at a time where there's like less stuff fighting for your attention anyways, so you can just like hard commit on the game and play it. Yeah, I mean, we have more stuff happening in March now, but what I'm saying is like the industry really needs to not throw everything at us during the holidays. Maybe the maybe like their financial statements say otherwise, but like from a consumer perspective, it's like, man, you gotta let people like build up their funds and also like clear the schedules for different things. You want to play all the like the hot releases in a year, it's like you release them all at the same time. That just sucks. There's a lot of games where it's like, if I don't play them day one, I would probably never play them at all. And I can't be the only one that thinks like this, too. But a game that's like fresh and no one knows shit about it is so much more fun to me than like coming in late.
Detected. Nearby location. Guarded by hostiles. Reinforcements en route.
A beta for this weekend is not happening.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
It's not happening. I didn't shoot the right guy. That guy's a shotgun. Something's a spawn right here in front of me.
Heavily armored hostiles.
All right. What's the third one? Probably this one. Let's do. God, I can't find all this that's playing right now. Is like all like live broadcast, EDM, trance, that sort of thing. Just trying to find some tracks. All right, we're going that way.
Supply room access unlocked.
So damn bored.
Man, doing these manhunt things now with the 5x is pretty good.
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
Stacking all the different time-gated seasonal stuff together on event days is absolutely the play in this game. Absolutely the play in this game. I mean, there's different types of 5x, 3x, XP things, right? There's regular XP, there's seasonal XP, there's like the expertise ones sometimes. Like those events are pretty much like the things you want to play around if you want to minimize the amount of grind you do in this game. So just like making numbers go up.
It is nearby.
I mean, they're not gear numbers, but like, you know, scenes pass level, shade rank. For anyone that's like below 2000 shade rank anyways, pretty much a godsend. Obviously at this point in the game, it would be meaningless for me. That's below, huh? What? Oh, at the garage.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
That's that. $67 out of 100 on the season's pass thing. Second manhunt. What am I doing? Go up.
That's your target.
Yeah, stack up.
It seems our mod is
And
spent.
just stack up. Holy shit, that was 12 levels.
Anyone heard from Corporal Barnes?
From 67 to 79.
Shit. Can we move to Operation Rise and Echo without him?
If the time is right.
Regulars for free. I am still salty as fuck that
We've got the numbers.
the solution they came up with this game for raid rewards is to just hand them out because they don't want to add a fucking party find in the game and get people to actually have a proper like raid in this game, man. Come on. Raid culture in this game is so cooked.
Good work.
There should be some fucking raid exotic you want to go out of your way to go do, and there should be a way in game to go and make those groups. And raid content in a game like this should be like some peak endgame activity that should be developed on a regular basis, just like the rest of the game. It's like, oh, it pisses me off so much that we're not in the alternate timeline where we're waiting for expansion number 7 to come out next month, and we have another 6 raids at least under our belts, plus another, like, 12 incursions or something. Like, come on. Spending 3 weeks farming with a pistol? You don't have to spend 3 weeks farming with a pistol. You do the raid one time, and then you log in the next week after that and do it again. Boom, done. You got the pistol. It's just a project reward. It's not a random drop. Just have to have done the second raid, which I assume you would have done, 6 years ago. Effort. Yeah, exactly. That's the problem. No one wants to even play the game anymore. They just want their pixels. Like, come on. Where's that inherent drive to, like, want to do stuff and get better at it, man? What happened? Everyone's just dead inside. You wanted it back in, yeah, I mean, 2019, 2020, we all had that desire to grind, yeah. That's the thing, it's like, the problem I see with this game, just handing things out, is that this game is now training the current gen of whoever's still playing the game to, like, expect that when Div 3 drops. And we're gonna have like a history repeating itself situation where same thing happened with Division 1 transition to Div 2. You have like all these like late adopters of Div 1. Happy with the current casual ass state of Div 1. Going to Div 2 and being like, holy fuck. This isn't Div 1 with better graphics. And then they innovate and make some crazy shit for, at launch that's like so different. And then they have to walk it all back within like the first year of the game launching because of the overwhelming negativity of the late adopters show towards any sort of change that makes the game more serious or hardcore at any capacity. Like the same thing that happened in Div 3, and I'm telling you, we're gonna see it. There will be the launch team designing some cool shit for Div 3 to change things up. And then they'll probably walk that shit back again. And then Striker will probably be the best build again at some point in Division 3's life cycle. I swear to God, we're going to have Striker in Division 3 and it's going to be meta as fuck again. Just wait for it. Just wait for it. It may not be in year 1. It may not be in year 2. But at some point, Division 3 life cycle, motherfucking Striker is gonna be Biss all over again. Han, relax. Okay, that's too far. That's too far, man. Striker Supremacy A12, let me get them stacks, yeah. I mean, these days, it's all about that stack broker, dude. You just get the extra little RPM on this thing. It's just wild. It's wild to me. Now we're back to now we're back to Striker again. Also determined, bro. Why? 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 Determined making the Hender build so trivial. And then enemy design. Enemies that don't have headshot weak points. Pain. I do think that there is something this game can learn from Arc Raiders. Well, there's probably like a lot of things, but one of the main things is that how this game has drones and robots. They should learn from Arc Raiders that they should design all their robotic related enemies in such a way that like you blow off parts like rotors and shit to like make them crash and blow up. That's cool. And it justifies their tankiness and also rewards precision. That's something this game does not do well at all. On human enemies, for the most part, like, yeah, you reward for precision by getting headshots or a little extra damage, but that extra damage is added to your crit damage, so it's not really that much better. But then the enemies have helmets. GG, there goes your headshot multiplier. It's out the fucking window. Right? And then there's drone enemies, so it's like, you might as well be playing a crit build so that it basically makes the whole build around gunplay essentially one-dimensional. Because you're choosing one of two damage categories, and one damage category is more practical across the entire game than the other one. Yeah, like this game had like the destroyable weak points and stuff too, but even the headshot damage stat needs to evolve. Like headshot damage should just be like rebranded as like precision damage or something in this game. And it should be applying to like all those different precise smaller weak points, and all enemies should have like some location where you shoot them to get a better result than if you didn't. Right? Like that's just a better way to design a game like this and reward like skillful aim too, instead of having generic crit builds on everybody. And that's just a starting point. I mean, RPG wise, we could have so much more going on. But like, this game is so skewed towards crit builds, it's wild. And weapon handling is stat. I mean, as far as substats are concerned, right? Crit builds have crit chance and crit damage. So like headshot builds seem to have their accuracy and precision. What up, Jason? How you been, man? I haven't seen you around in a minute. Since like fucking Arc Raiders. Are you still doing trials in that game? Alright, what are we doing? I should do some more of these for seasonal XP, right? Yeah. But if I do too many of them, I want to save them for the stretch goals at the end, no? Maybe we'll do the first couple so we just get to 100 real fast. Let's try this one. Trials getting boring. Yeah, I don't even know. I haven't looked at the Trials Discord in a minute. Are there still people sweating it? Because I feel like it got so stale. Ring safe house. Control points E small. I haven't touched Arc Raider since the first day of season 2. Vale's going crazy? What is he like? Going wild on the scores or?
It's too quiet.
I haven't talked to him since like December. I haven't talked to like anybody from Mark Raiders really. His shit's blowing him in solos? What is he like making TikTok or something like him killing people or peeing or something? I don't know. He's making content, it's working, that's good. Doing trials solo? I mean, I'm trying solo, doing trials solo is probably good content. There's a lot of people that refuse to like play with others for some reason. It's not a bad idea. Especially with all the RP lobbies that exist in solos. You could tank your shit down all the way to full PV blown lobbies and then free farm entire lobbies, yeah. Traded. I just thought playing trials with friends was like way more fun. I don't see myself wanting to grind trials solo. That's kind of ridiculous. Just max hotshot soloing. Yeah, I mean, I can see that for sure, yeah. Some of the objectives, right? It's like, the thing is, like, kind of don't want the rest of the lobby doing anything related to the task at hand so you maximize your score. And then having a three-way split obviously is going to get more score, but the amount of, like, easy lobbies you would have playing solos would be pretty chill. Instead of having to fish for a good lobby, murder everybody, and still get away with a high score. Making dinner? Yeah, what's for dinner, man? What's for dinner? I'll take a plate. I'm sitting here shooting mobs in the face. Like it's 2020 all over again.
Reinforcement complete.
It's expensive relying on teammates and sweat PvP trials. Expensive. Yeah, I mean, when it's like me, you, and Valiant or something, like that's a pretty reliable team. If you're playing with some other randoms in that Discord, though, the trials Discord, then if it's not like a proven gamer in there, then that doesn't know how to like PvP as well, then yeah, it gets pretty bad. Like I remember playing with a different team and being like, wow, like this team really does not PvP the way that my original squad does. Actively putting out updates for this game? I mean, it's just seasonal stuff. There was one paid DLC that came out last summer. That was cool. The first bit of paid content since 2020. This game is basically... This game is basically like a corpse in the hospital that's like in a coma. And now it's getting more... It's getting more doctors to help them out or something, to help them get them out of the coma. I'm trying to like come up with another analogy here, but basically this game was on ice. for like a couple of years, and now it's finally like finally getting some support again. Got my pick in this game? Yeah, dude. I'm wearing a fucking I got like a dev hoodie on right now. All right. I've gotten to go to their studio like twice. Got my name in the game. This dev hoodie at this point is pretty much like my work uniform for streaming this game. Like I'm only wearing this shit on stream when I'm playing this game. Also, in my logo colors on Twitch, I use like the same shade of orange in my logo because like this is the game that got, well, Division 1 is the game that got me partnered on Twitch when survival was a thing. December 2016 is when I got partnered on Twitch. Survival came out in like November 2016. And me and Chappie would grind the hell out of it. Their H1Z1 background, just like the blasted people. Oh my god. Lawnmower.
Agent out of action.
We don't cover here, we're dead. Wordage. By lawnmower. Yeah, those were good days back then, man. Those were good days back then. Those were really good days back then. Go from H1Z1 to be like, you know what, I'll play Division 1. That's pretty cool. Every single day coming off of work. Roll up with the boys in the DZ. We're deep in DZ 5 and 6, farming away, getting some occasional PvP and dealing with those ultra tanky mobs. I'm the guy that figures out that smart cover is like the best shit in the game and made a hybrid firepower electronics build. Which leads to Falcons Lost and basically getting that world's first clear of that. But they didn't do like world's first races back then. So it's like hard to like really know. You had like first, but I know I definitely cleared that shit quick. And then eventually, you know, the game gets all the way through its 1.3 era, and it's like, holy fuck, you're getting one-shotted by shotgunners across Narnia, like, then 1.4 happens, I'm grinding the underworld, or underground, for... I literally lived in the underground in 1.4, running like an infinite ammo LMG setup with infinite tack link. I had the time of my life just blasting mobs and shooting them in the face with infinite ammo and speed and fire rate. Like, I wish I had kept more stuff from back then. That would have been such a good build video for the game. I didn't, like, I worked full time, so I just streamed in my off time. That's it. That's all I did back then. I definitely didn't make videos. These days I need to make more, but... War Dogs? I don't know what that is. The 33-man squad? I have no idea what game that is. Yeah, Underground was sick in this game. Or in Div 1, I mean. It was like the idea of like... I always treated the Division franchise. Well, first I was like, okay, obviously the Dark Zone, but... Essentially turned into like a PvE game to me. As the PvP got much easier. Expansion, or update to update. Originally, I picked up Division because of the Dark Zone, as everyone else did. It was OG marketing trailer from like 2013 and stuff. But then, Underground was like the first sign of life of being like, oh yeah, you could have randomly generated like dungeons to grind. If you fuck with this type of game. Not a battle royale, not an extraction shooter. Three-way battlefield? I mean, I'm gonna try it. I mean, it sounds kind of cool. I would play this. I would play this shit. Like, I already know. Like, I see a, you know, modern military shooter. I see no hero shooter bullshit. I see some vehicles like Battlefield. Motherfucking tanks? Okay, it is like Battlefield. But, like, hopefully no bloom. This is actually a really cool... I didn't even hear about this until now. This is sick. What the fuck? I got some gamers on my list that have this on here. When the hell does this get announced? Wait, this is so fucking cool. What the... A moving zone? There's an Arma game mode like this? I didn't know about this. Yeah, this is dope. I'd play this. Where the hell is this coming out? As long as the gunplay feels good, I'm down, dude. Can you do a pre-made team of 33 people, or do you, like, can you not stack a team like that? Because I just think of, like, every gamer I know, every gamer I know, bro, if I take, like, a bunch of pros and ex-pros to play this shit, all the PUBG boys, oh my fucking god. When did this get announced? Like, where does this come from? This is actually sick, dude. Artillery trucks, like... Yeah, this is actually sick. Team 17 Publishing, I think Bulkhead, the dev studio. Yeah, what the fuck? These guys, this is in my library. Oh, these guys made Battalion. I remember playing this. This is like the standalone, like, old school COD competitive game. These guys responsible for Battalion, now they're making War Dogs. This should actually be pretty good then. In terms of, like, you know, like gunplay and stuff, and like the mechanic they're coming out with here with like 3 teams. That's a really good idea. It's like taking the Battlefield system, adding a 3rd team, and having all the fighting happen in one place. Like, it's like, and it has an economy system and stuff too. That is dope. That is sick, dude. When is this coming out? Twitter, I guess, has been around for a minute, but yeah, what the fuck? That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I'm sure, like, when it drops, you gotta, like, you know, think about optimization, all those stuff too. How's the anti-cheat gonna look? How's the opposition gonna feel? Blah, blah, blah. But, like, the ideas that were presented in that little 3-minute video, whatever we just watched, I'm down. That's cool. I need an FPS game with modern weapons. Battlefield 6 was kind of... The gunplay in Battlefield 6 and also the way they chose to balance out the vehicles and stuff, it's kind of disappointing. I want like a recoil gun, like, I want recoil based gunplay. None of that balloon bullshit. Not knowing if, like, the game's hit reg was off or just the balloon fucking you was off, like, in Battlefield was like the most infuriating thing. And that is like an evolution of like the Battlefield formula that I was looking at in that video. The idea of putting like everyone on 3 teams fighting over like a main objective sounds pretty sick. Man, War Dogs suddenly that dude, I want to play that now. Like that's cool. That was pretty cool. Supply drop, E small. A supply drop. None of the green thing? Planet side, I tried it, but it ran like complete shit on whatever PC I had back then. But I do remember that game having like hundreds of people. Some of the Planet side would hit pretty hard if it was more of like a modern game these days. That'd be pretty cool. But yeah, thanks for showing me War Dogs, because like literally never heard of it. And now I want to play it. That actually seems so sick. Dude, if we get some of the gamers together for that one, bro. I want to sit back and think about... I'm going to try all like the support vehicle type shit too. Like, yeah, I like going in and just fragging, but like... You need some nerds that can do his artillery. Right? Like, when I think about PUBG, there's people out there that have like, I don't know, PhDs in motherfucking geometry, running mortars and doing some crazy shit. You're going to need some stuff like that. You need those support vehicles. Like, make an opening. Like, the macro level strategy that's possible with like an actual God Squad in a game like that seems insane. If you have 33 fraggers on a team and you have like properly developed like macro strategies of like your resources and like your vehicles and all this, like that looks like it could be so sick. Could you imagine an esports event? You fly out. I mean, I guess you'd have like a grand finals where it's like 3 best teams, 100-man land. Holy shit, dude. I can see it. Yo, JRA, thank you very much for the 28 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. I don't know if a game like that would have an esports event. I mean, it'd be good marketing if the game's popping, but... Yeah, like, I would definitely be a sniper. I would definitely be a pilot. I would definitely go fuck with your artillery trucks. Like, I try to do, like, all that, like, off... Like, you know, non-standard type role type shit because, like... Like, there's a lot of variety there, right? Like, I can frag all day, but, like... I could also just do a meaningful role that supports all the other gamers on my team too, while also blowing up the whole fucking environment. Or like going in with a strafing run on a helicopter when you're a good pilot is just like satisfying as fucking. Like, if the sniping feels like Battlefield and like the piloting is better than Battlefield, like I'm sold, dude. I don't know if that game would have logistics trucks. That game, you have to, your team has to earn cash to spend on like their loadouts. I don't think it's gonna have logistics as part of it. I think that's like a little too Arma, and I don't know if that would be something they would include in. I don't think I saw it in that video. But I mean, at the very least, you'd have like a pilot maybe like transporting the boys over. Making it easier to fly than Battlefield? How's that possible? Battlefield's like... In the current era, Battlefield is so basic. Yeah. That's a little concerning, because, like, you need the vehicles to feel meaningful, but you also don't want them to be too easy to do, because, like, you need that level of mastery to justify the power that they have. The power they should have. Like in Battlefield 6, it's like vehicles basically don't really mean much because there's so much anti-air in the game. I'm looking for the build. It's either going to be Striker or Headhunter. I'll let you guess which build that is on my screen based on the little icon on my under my ammo.
Reinforcements incoming. Detecting additional hostile contact.
You're clicking heads at Headhunter. I'm drawing lines in their heads. I'm not clicking heads. I'm spraying heads.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
See, Headhunter, if I was clicking heads, they'd be one-shotted. It's just a bullet hose. It's just a bullet hose. We're looking for a green supply drop event in this area. I see a bunch of resources that are green. I don't like that I have to wait for some like green event to show up on the map. Because I would rather keep my map hostile the whole time.
It's critical.
Have to do all of the ones in the zone. Yeah, we'll get this one too. It's like, I know you have to get a bunch of green ones, but it's always been better to have your map be hostile so you can farm hostile events for XP if you ever needed it back in the day.
Detected. Nearby location. Guarded by hostiles.
And I ain't trying to deal with the retaliation system either, because like I don't need any loots. Yeah, that War Dogs game, man, that's actually really cool. There's a lot of potential there. There's a lot of potential there. I'm surprised that team is around though, because like Battalion came out, but I don't remember it doing well financially to keep that studio alive. This red mist effect looks so good.
Broadcast picked up.
Oh.
Reinforcements en route. Incoming hostiles detected.
Spawning pretty far away.
Detected.
Last way spawn across.
I have to stay out.
Supply room access unlocked. Hostile broadcast detected.
Still looking for that supply drop. Where you at?
We've picked up an alert for a perimeter breach.
It's like a relog angle.
Are for the National Mall. The broadcast was on an NSA channel. Agent, we got a distress call from a community set up at the city's aquarium. I'll play the call for you.
Hello?
What's new? Oh, you know, there's some Twitch drops. There's an event in the game.
For now, we barricaded the doors to the
Hanging out, shooting some things, making numbers go up.
We need help.
You know, the usual. The usual.
My name is Mari Singh. I'm the aquarium director. We're good people.
There's like an outfit you can get too.
Community. If you help us, maybe we can
What's all
help
this? And this is an exotic I never looked at. It's a newer one, right? The hell is this thing? Oh, it's the headshot one. You shoot your allies to heal them. Looks like an exotic M1A, like the with like the modern body. Or should it like a Mark 14? That looks like a Mark 14. Froth. You shot one of those in real life?
Hostile broadcast picked up.
I've only shot one in video games. It was pretty good in PUBG. Cash is straight from space. High-powered rifles are pretty fun to fight. Pretty fun to shoot, though. I can never forget how it felt to shoot like a whatever rifle it was I was shooting through eight out of in like a covered shooting range, outdoor covered shooting range. Shoot once, I could feel my fucking body vibrating from the when that thing's released, dude. It was crazy. It was loud as hell. Like, anything in media, you can never really understand how fucking loud guns can be. Until you experience it yourself. Like, it's Some guns are wild. And then also what's really funny is comparing that to like a game to shoot like suppress some sonic rounds out of a gun too. Not even the ear protection for that. That was really cool. There we go, there's one.
Hostile control point nearby.
I'm home again. Oh, you know, just I remember there was somebody in my chat at one point that said, "Oh, I look solid as playing Division again." It's like watching Michael Jordan in like shooting hoops in like the driveway or some shit. It's like it's like I thought it was such a funny comparison. It's like, all right, yeah, I kind of like that. That's cool. This game is such a good aim trainer, though. You don't play shooters for a while, you come play this game for a bit. Shoot some faces off.
Guarding location nearby.
Like I was saying earlier in the stream, it's like, dude, I played Division 1, then went to PUBG and played that competitively. From shooting bots in the head to shooting players in the head and like, you know, get some good results on land and stuff. To then going back to shoot more bots and like it was like 2015 H1Z1 into 2016 Division 1 into 2017 PUBG and 2018 PUBG and then 2019 Div 2, right? Like that. It was like the, I mean, I still played some bunch of other shit between there, but like it was like the major highlights. Yeah, you just go from shooting bots to taking that aim over to PUBG and then going back to shooting bots.
Incoming hostiles.
Oh wait, I'm supposed to loot these crates, huh? Like, who the hell is, like, what entity is out there dropping crates? In this, like, post-super COVID world.
Detected. Nearby location. Guarded by hostiles.
Screw calling it the green poison, we have super COVID.
Claimed. All crates are now empty. Supply drop. Successful.
Is that it? Castle. This track. Wait, how do I donate over here? Hit the mask, gloves, backpack. You gotta go kill like the little war dog things. So you like what I did is I jump between Jefferson Trade Center, DC South main entrance, and DC headquarters. I do this triangle right here. You just keep killing the small little war dog things, and eventually you get a bounty to show up. Then that bounty you would activate over here to get this guy, and you go kill that guy. You get the cosmetics. You only do it one time. Unless you want to farm the houndsman to get more loot. But yeah, I basically just jump between these three and then get the bounty and kill him. That's the short and sweet version. Clip it and ship it, put it on TikTok. Or whatever other video platform is out there that people watch that play this game. What do you think? You think there's like a lot of like TikTokers that play Division, or you think there's more like just people use YouTube? YouTube Shorts. Where do I donate this? Chad, do we have a bunch of TikTokers in here or what? You guys use that shit? I feel like above a certain age bracket, you probably don't.
You're my favorite agent.
You know, given that it's like terrible for your attention span. I'm from MySpace. Yeah, same. Back when you had to like actually learn a little bit of website editing to like make your profile look cool. Simpler times. Where do you donate? Where do you donate this? Sell 10. Oh, yeah, sell 10 items. Yeah, I was like, I was like, huh? How is there a resource like donation thing? But it's actually just a vendor. Start by killing the exotics. Equalizer. Sell.
Yes, Lieutenant. I've been looking at the numbers.
Nice. Quick little jump up to season rank 94. Just like that.
It seems excessive. With respect, General, a healthy supply of weapons and rations keeps morale steady.
This guy?
Have the reserves to keep up
I mean, you basically just need a St. Elmo's as out of cover damage on here, and then
until this disruption has been dealt with.
once you have that, then you just slam all the bars up.
Nothing moves without my authorization. Yes, General.
Like, I'm so low on resources that, like, it doesn't really matter to me, right?
In line.
But normally, if, like, you were tight on resources, you would basically reroll it.
You have my full support. That'll be
You need to have the right third stat. Well, how does it work exactly? Do they let you choose whatever you want now? Let me see. Back in the day, anyways, back in the day, you would take an item and sit there and like re-roll the item randomly, so all the stats would shift over and over again until you felt like they were pretty much maxed out. Before Opposition came out, you literally had to keep rolling it until it was maxed out, and the third stat wouldn't change. These days, they let you change the third stat, so you'd basically be re-rolling it until you got the right stat. Then just slam the bars up with Opposition.
I'm all out of stock. If you need to craft something, I can help you out.
That's how things go. Damn, there's a lot of BPs. Yeah, it's like so funny though, comparing like what it used to be like compared to now. Oh, that's a rare Choco and Shaka Taco emote. I haven't seen one of those in a minute. How's he doing? I haven't seen him, at least been playing. I know I see Quest playing like some Rust from time to time. And some DayZ. What's Shaka up to? I don't think he'd ever play a Division game, but who knows? Maybe Div 3 will have a good Dark Zone, and then like all the boys will come over to my franchise for a little bit. If Division 3 would be first person, that would be cool, but it would never happen. This game's audience is way too casual. It's hard enough to even like get this game to have raids again, let alone switching it all the way to first person. That would never happen. That would never happen. There's no universe where that happens. Unless it's like a limited time game mode or something. Rust and PUBG for YouTube videos. It always comes down to making YouTube videos. Something I just don't do a lot of, which I really should, but I don't. Although I feel like for this game, and Division as a franchise as a whole, I need to... I've said this for years, but like at some point, I gotta actually have some updated content up for it. Did I play Div 1? Yep. I've been with this franchise since the very beginning. It's why I'm wearing a Dev hoodie. It's why my name is in the game. It's why I got partnered on Twitch in 2016 playing Division 1 Survival. Yeah. I've been around a while. I've been around a while. Alright, let's see what else we got. Not that. I mean, like, here's one world's first. For Div 2. Another world's first for Div 2. Only one name in common on both. This sweaty nerd that you're watching right now. Yeah, I played Div 1. I was there for every updated Division 1 while also working a full-time job back then. This game was on Steam, only 1,400 hours, but this game was all about, I guess they had Steam achievements at some point. This game, I played it 1.0, 1.1, like literally every update. Pretty seriously. I was there for every single update. And then I did the thing where I got the patches done so that I would have whatever skin unlock in this game. In that game, I played Classified Striker and Classified Sentry. Classified Sentry is really good for PvE. Sit there and click heads all day. And do like resistance all with like level 60, 70, whatever it was. But yeah, the overall timeline for the stream has been H1Z1 in 2015 into like Division 1 2016 into PUBG 2017 and 18 into Div 2 2019 and 2020 into I guess Outriders and New World. I mean, I'm just mentioning big games. I'm not talking about like all the other variety I've played. Hallelujah in 2022 and 23 and 24 and 25. I guess like a bunch of like random shit. Nothing super standouty. I guess like content for New World plus other games. Yeah, that era from 2015 to 2021. So there's some pretty good big titles that came out. And then I feel like I guess we had TFD in 2024. What's that 25? 24 and 25, I guess. But TFT is like, it was really more of a 2024 thing. Dude, time is flying. I think about like all the games we've played in stream and stuff, especially like the highlight ones that were like good for the stream and not just like good games to play. This is the game where you found the channel? Yeah, this is when there's content in this genre and in this franchise too. I'll be the guy putting in some dummy hours to grind into you know, max out a build stuff. But these days it's like it's so free to just hop on this game, go grind a little bit with target loot and just like have whatever you want. I miss when it was like, holy shit, new game. Oh my god, we gotta play through it. We gotta learn the systems, figure out the end game grind, optimize shit, make some badass builds. All that entire process where like you're eating good in a game. Like I don't feel that playing this game these days. It's like just running around, you know, going through the motions, shooting heads, and like making a number in the corner go up. Where's like that? Where's the stuff that makes you want to wake up every morning to fire up the game instantly and keep going, you know? Like, that's not there. I'm casual. Arno, relax, buddy. It's the game's casual, and I'm just living in it, alright? I would love to play this game more than once every, like, 3 months. I would love to play this game more than once every 3 months. You just start tinkering and optimizing? Yeah, I mean, make sure you get your striker build up and running. That's like bread and butter. If you haven't already done that. Striker, we're saying almost, is like, get shit done once you play heroic all day. And then look into playing a headhunter build if you enjoy shooting faces and hitting big numbers. Just striker and headhunter, that covers pretty much like everything worth a damn. Gunplay wise. Then there's like little variations you make based on like difficulty or content or like player count or whatever, but it comes down to those two as like the main sources of damage. Yeah, let's knock out one more of these for the XP. And they want to save the rest of these for the stretch goals at the end of the season. These things are really good XP. If you save these for end of season, it's huge. They killed skill builds? I wouldn't necessarily claim that they killed skill builds. What I would say is that, historically speaking, the Division has never been a good ability-based game. And it's always been about, you have to shoot your gun, plus add in some skills for utility. And the times when the scaling was silly, it was like, okay, you had like certain skills that would just like do ridiculous damage. But like, my ideal looter shooter would, if we took Division and made it better, hold on, I gotta put something else on. That's fine. The biggest problem with this game has been the skill platforms we have are just like, they're like slow and clunky and just like kind of boring. Utility, right? Like, bro, everything is a live broadcast. Let's put it on, I don't know, this, sure. But yeah, like, you have things like hunters, right? They EMP you, and GG, there goes your skills. And the Division is kind of like about shooting your gun plus some utility, but then you put it all in making your utility strong, but then your utility gets countered, so now you're shooting marshmallows at your gun. So like, you're better off just being a gun builds. But then like, if we wanted abilities to feel good, we have to go and make the game abilities like feel like they're as fluid as your movement is, at least. And the abilities in this game are not as fluid at all. When you think about like any other like ARPG you've ever played, right? You have more fluid abilities, your spamming abilities, that's your main damage dealer, whatever. Like, you should be more of like a shade wizard if like you really wanted to go down the route of like abilities actually mattering, to where that's your primary damage source. But is this game one-shot headshot? Only if your build's good. Only if your build's good can you one-shot headshot. This game is... this game has a combination of stuff that if you think that it's just a normal military shooter, you're wrong. Aesthetically speaking, like, yeah, we have the White House and we have, like, I don't know, a world that's, like, literally a one-to-one recreation of, like, you know, DC. But this game is primarily an RPG, so, like, you gotta care about your numbers and your gear. Never to the PvP area. Yeah, the PvP in this game is a complete joke. I don't recommend it at all if you're new. Like, it's just... When you think about the sheer amount of effort it takes to, like, grind your characters out just to have the numbers that even match the people who are PvPing, it's not a PvP title at all. Not even close. This is definitely, like, a PvE game. It's like what I play it for. And I'm somebody who literally competed on LAN and played professionally in a different shooter. Like, you know what I mean? Like... This is not a PvP game. You might as well just avoid it. Worry about, like, the PvP area is only really worth farming if, like, you put yourself in the conditions to make it a farmable experience. If like there is something you need from there that doesn't drop anywhere else, which used to be the case, and it's like less of the case now. Like it doesn't really matter what's in there at all. It's just dead content. This is like definitely the game where you just farm your builds, you got target loot, you got different content you can run. But what put Division 1 on the map in 2016 was the fact that the Dark Zone was supposed to be like the fucking end game. So like I'm okay with the Division being either thing, either like a proper like Dark Zone based game or like a straight full-blown PvE looter shooter. But the problem is this game tries to have both, and it's like one side always suffers because the other one needs something in the game to support it. So like you think about how cool your build could be in this game if PvP didn't exist, and then PvP shits on your build. Like, and then vice versa. It's like PvP could be so much better if half the PvE bullshit in this game didn't exist. Right? So it's like if you really want one side of the experience to actually feel good and be like talked about and be something that everyone's like, yeah, man, that game fucks. Like, it's like you can't do both. You can't appease both crowds. Like, you gotta have a game that fundamentally goes all in on one or the other and makes that experience like good. So the Dark Zone in this game, absolute joke. Dark Zone the first game was really sick at launch, but like you're not gonna be able to experience that anymore. Let's just kill 25 True Sons. Like those OG days in Dark Zone Div 1 2016, I still remember them. I still have flashbacks to some of those moments. That era meant something back then. And I remember the different patches too. I remember it was like playing 1.0 with like explosive bullets and like the mass that would keep regenerating you. And then 1.1, everyone had Sentry and it was like Call of Duty out there. And then 1.2, 1.3, I was like, I transitioned to shotguns because they nerfed sentries so they wouldn't work on SMGs. And I would shotgun people in PvP. There was so much back then. Yo, Giggles, thanks for the tier 1 and the 2 months. Thanks for all the tips and info. Hey, thanks for being here, man. Thanks for the resub as well. Appreciate it. Yeah. I've been around for like both games and like every major update and all that stuff. What's cool is that next month we're getting a limited time game mode. We're getting a limited time game mode. Yeah, Slum's like our resident Xbox guy on that PvPs all day. I don't even know how you managed to tolerate that for however many years you've been playing this game. But you've seen some shit, and I know you because like, you DM'd it to me. Auto Nemesis? Auto Nemesis? Okay, this is too much web. Hold on, this has got to go. I can't even think. Auto Nemesis, you said? Is there another bug with that game? Or with the Dark Zone? I don't know. But yeah, any examples you can give in chat? Or it's just another... It's like a long list of just reasons why that Dark Zone's a joke. They're lag switching their Nemesis to like auto fire it, and they're booting servers. I mean, that's like booting servers thing. I swear that's like a console thing. And I remember playing Destiny Iron Banner when it was new, and I played with some people who like eventually like they just like everyone just wanted to fucking boot the servers to get the rewards. They didn't want to play the game anymore. I swear it's like an Xbox thing, like or maybe a console thing. There's people that just love to boot servers down and like get their wins and their rewards. It's so silly. You stopped PvP in the game when they changed clutch? Are you talking about like the 2019 era back then? Dude, clutch and all that shit was cool. That build was sick. But like with every game like this, you get to enjoy the new meta stuff while it's hot. Because you know things are gonna change and get nerfed. That's just the natural result of how these games play. All right, where's we gotta kill 25 True Sun. Fuck, I just shoot the people. Wait, True Sons? Hold up, go here. But yeah, 2019 builds in 2019. I agree with you, and I can't blame you that like you just stop playing the game because like 2020 and beyond builds are nowhere near as like deep or as fun as 2019 builds. That's what the kind of L's that we have to take. So the bro, I literally cannot. What a track to listen to. There's the kind of changes you have to like deal with a game that that wanted to be put on ice for a couple years, right?
Got a visual on additional hostiles in the memorial compound. They're moving south. Looks close from here.
Agent,
What the fuck, man? What is that clip?
Serious trauma detected.
I'm gonna pop this out. Let's kill the music for a bit. A full auto nemesis. Sick. Console gamers really are gaming. Holy shit. It's so stupid, man. Console gamers really are gaming out there. A full auto nemesis. Is there any functionality locked behind not buying Battle for Brooklyn? Functionality? There's like probably like one exotic. Isn't there just like one or two exotics or something related to Brooklyn DLC? That's about it. I mean, it's the kind of game where like if you're gonna play it, you should just buy all the actual content. Like buy the game, buy the expansion, buy the DLC. There's not a whole lot else worth buying if you're not buying those things, really. And stuff's usually discounted. Always worth it to buy more Division if you like Division. How's the Manhunt doing? True Sons occupied. 3 True Sons activities. Three True Sons activities. Div 2 is absolutely better for Loot 2.0, but that's beating the fossil of a dead horse. A fossil of a dead horse. Yeah. I mean, been saying it for years, yeah.
Civilians in danger.
There is a middle ground where you could have Loot 1.0 with the quality of life of what we have in Loot 2.0 to make like a way better loot system. Like they actually like, I haven't seen any other looter game ever do what Loot 1.0 did in this game. They actually innovated in a way, but never expanded on their thought process and just reverted it because they're like putting the game on ice. And it's so annoying. I've lived through that era and to know what kind of potential builds we could have been playing with this game, to then go back to this. There's like such like, it was so cool, man.
Hostage is dead.
Hostage is dead.
Deceased.
This one done. Does Division 2 compete with a game like Borderlands for players? Borderlands is not a live service. Borderlands is like a single player game that you buy and then you're over with really fast. Borderlands is also both like one of the OG looter games, OG looter shooter games, and also one of the most disappointing franchises that just kind of crops up and has so many titles. Because it's not a live service, right? So like you fire it up, you have a good time at launch, and then the game has like a bunch of broken bullshit fairly in game, and then you're done after like a weekend or whatever. But every Div 2 stream on VOD, no. I have my world's first raid races. I have those VODs saved on my YouTube channel. I have some old build videos if you want to like learn the math of like how damage works. From like 2020. I also have an old build video or two from 2019 if you want to see what the old loot system was like, because that was really cool.
System reactivated.
Like, since you're presumably newer to Div 2, like, you know, if you actually were curious to see like how the game was in 2019, I highly recommend that old ass like TU7 AR headshot build video I have. So I go very in depth on like the mechanics of how that loot system worked, to how to like manipulate the loot system into like getting the gear that I have, and like how the budget system worked and all that shit. Like, it's like really cool. And then you also see how it was to like have gear that has talents and stat points and like different ratios of, it was so sick. Like some items would have like, you know, maybe like one stat, and because it was like a one stat item, that one stat was allowed to roll really high because of the budget system. But then if it was like an item that had like 4 stats, none of those stats would ever be that high. But those items were also good for like your final build, because it would have more reds or more blues or more mod slots or something to activate your talents. You needed like, you know, let's say 11 red stats to activate a talent, or like 7 red stats to activate a different talent. So like that depth was like, that was cool. It was so different than what we're dealing with now. Yeah, you'll see what I'm talking about, because I go over in more detail with like visual examples, obviously in the video. Yeah, these days it's just kind of like, you want to shoot your gun and do max damage, or you want everything pretty much be red as stats, and your stat choices are basically binary. Either you're a crit build or a headshot build. If you're a crit build, you're getting crit chance and crit damage. If you're a headshot build, you're getting headshot damage and some handling. And so, like, it's literally a 50-50 coin flip on, like, how you should stat your build, right? There's nothing else to it. But then, knowing how the enemies are done in this game, you should just go crit build. So, like, essentially, it's almost, like, one-dimensional to be, like, on a gun build this game. To be on a crit build, right? Like, that's a red build going crit is like, that just covers all your core rolls, that covers all your substat rolls, and then it's just like, okay, what chest and backpack talent do you have, and then what gun is active in your loadout? Like, what point does that gun have in your loadout? And then there's like one more thing you can do, which is like, okay, a gear set to pair with your chest and or backpack talents, and or maybe an exotic, which even the exotics kind of get summarized into, you know, like DPS exotics. So like Coyote Mask, which it works pretty good. Then there's like the Overdogs, which also work pretty good. Then there's like the weapon swapping fire rate one, which is pretty nice, but it takes too much effort for the vast majority of play. Like the top 3 like DPS exotics. There's some other utility ones, but like it's still just a choice of like pick one exotic plus coin flip on a crit or headshot thing, plus, you know, pick striker or headhunter. I don't know. It's not, there's not that many choices when you think about like picking something that's actually strong. Every other set in the game, every other combination of talents, whatever, it's just all like preference or there for the sake of variety, but it's like numerically like generally weaker than playing with what we play with. Got some new shoes. Pink tracksuit shoes. Beacon, I forget what that is, but yeah, the coyote mask is if you're playing in a group, you always want to have a coyote mask play in a group. Back in 2020, we used to run 3 coyote masks in a group, and because the meta was, and we developed the meta by, you know, speedrunning like legendaries and stuff. When the game was hard and we were grinding, it was like 3 DPS, 1 support, and we'd assign a person, all 3 coyotes, to be playing the game at a certain range. So we'd stack all 3 coyote buffs together, and then we would stat our gear differently to have basically more crit damage and headshot damage, to not have crit chance on the gear, because the coyote mass, all 3 coyote mass stacked up, would get the crit cap. So like we would be like super juiced, and our 4th guy playing support was like on crowd control with like foam and EMP or whatever. So like that's how we played the game way back then. I wish I had made more videos in general of like different time periods in both Div 1 and Div 2, like looking back, because it's so cool to think about like the different meta shifts we had and like the way the game played. It's like pretty nostalgic too.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Like the old health regen mask thing in 1.0, Div 1. Exploding bullets, blowing up players in Dark Zone. Go on a manhunt, get people to chase you, turn back, pop the boom boom. Only OGs know what I'm talking about.
Vital signs critical.
Only OGs know what I'm talking about. That's March 2016 era of gameplay right there. The explosive bullet consumable and the like a custom M44 on your back. The turn and delete a zerg of players trying to hunt you down because you're a rogue. Doing the old strafe, popping the medkit in the last segment of health. You're having the DR buff so you can phase trade. Your fundamental Dark Zone dueling tech, dude. And people complain this is what everyone did. It's like, this is just part of like the whatever skill you could express in the game at the time, because the game didn't have anything else you could do. Yeah, you gotta hit that medkit timing to have damage reductions. You could actually fucking face trade effectively. And the other guy that, if it was like, it was really cool too, because if you think about how a 1v1 played, it was like if both players knew that that's what you had to do, it was like basically who could be more consistent with all their execution and stuff, and that was awesome. You had a combination of like throwing grenades to like interrupt them, and like, you know, popping all your cooldowns and still hitting your shot. Like there's enough going on there to where like for what it was, at least it felt like it was it had some shred of skill involved. People who were in the in crowd, like obviously like it made the gunplay like actually feel like you were playing a game. Because obviously this game's not a generic like, you know, non-RPG shooter where you just, you know, shoot somebody. Like you actually have to like do stuff because it's an RPG. But that era of like how the Dark Zone worked was pretty dope, man. It had an identity back then is what I'm trying to say. And like the Dark Zone shit all was supposed to matter because the Dark Zone was supposed to be the end game, which it no longer is. It hasn't been in a fucking decade. It's like we're in 2026, man. The game's celebrating a 10-year anniversary in like a month, and the Dark Zone is like some adopted child that like some parents are too ashamed to show to the public, and they locked him in the basement and forgot about him. It's hostage rescue. Hostage rescue. Yeah, the franchise is pretty resilient, all things considered. And I've been around since the start. And you know, if you've been around long enough, you know that I always make the joke that like, dude, we're gonna be playing fucking Division 3 in our retirement homes. And if it's not me in my retirement home, I can guarantee you that there's gonna be some Division fan out there. Because this game generally trends kind of older. There is gonna be somebody who's a Division fan out there that is actually gonna be in the retirement home playing Division 3 by the time it comes out. This game definitely trends older. Between the Tom Clancy name, like the realistic kind of environment design, right? There's a whole subset of this games community that's just like got drawn in from that kind of subject matter, and then got addicted to like the whole like loop run of the game. Came for the Dark Zones, stayed for the looter shooter RPG, man. You making a joke about my age? I'm 59. Just started playing video games 2 years ago. Wait, did you actually just start playing video games 2 years ago? That's wild. That's crazy. I can't imagine waiting that long to play this stuff. Like, I literally grew up with this stuff. Like, I've been playing for over 30 years. Pretty much my entire life. You played some of those like retro consoles way back in the day, yeah. And then life happened. That's understandable, obviously, like, you know, at that age you're part of a different generation, so it's like it's gonna be a little bit different. Like for me, it's growing up with like DOS games on a PC in Romania in the early 90s, where we have like, I don't know, whatever pirated stuff we had access to, I guess. On floppy disks to get shit around in a post-communist country or whatever. And then, you know, moving over to like Canada and then with the US, and pretty much always having PCs in the household. Always playing games even before like they like suddenly became so like mainstream and stuff. It was so cool growing up with that era of PC games, man. Am I gonna play Crimson Desert? 100%, yeah. I'll be playing that pretty seriously. Hopefully it's like, the game obviously seems to be like a really big project, essentially the equivalent of like, it seems like the Red Dead Redemption 2 of like RPGs in terms of how much shit is in that game. If that makes sense. That's how I see it. That's how I see it. Defender coming out with the 5 months and the Prime. Hey, thanks for the sub, man. Welcome back. You played your first DOS game in 79 in math class? Holy shit. They had DOS games back then? Like, I don't know. Like, you know, being a 90s kid, like, my first DOS games were, like, Wolfenstein 3D. First, like, FPS, right? And then, obviously, some Doom. Lemmings. Did I play Black Desert, the MMO? No. Black Desert came out when I was allergic to Korean MMOs. Three. Tyrone with the 55. Welcome back, brother. Tyrone, I better see you on some more video games, man. You're touching too much grass. We gotta get the squad back together. You gotta wake up Lotto. You gotta get Flesh to get out of whatever the hell he's playing. Gotta get... That's how you found me on Twitch, huh? Playing Wolfenstein? Wait, I did about like when I played the new Wolfenstein games? Because like, let's see. December 2023. I don't think I played Wolfenstein 2023. I mean, I played some super people with Quest and with Choco at some point. What was December 2023 games? Because yeah, like if you're coming from like from Choco's community, I mean, maybe like unfollow it, refollow at some point, but so I like try to click on names and see like how the follow date lines up with games. So a lot of people in my chat, if they're like a 2019 follow, I know it's Division 2. And when it's like 2020, I know it's also the Division 2 raid. Like summer 2020 follows are like the second raid. Late 2021, it could be either Outriders or like New World. Right? Like there's like certain points, there's certain years I associate with like certain games that were like bigger for the channel. That's how it goes over here. There's always some game I'm grinding that like that I'm like super into, and then people like end up finding my stream. Outriders, yeah. Rip Outriders 2, man. We would have had Outriders 2 and it was almost done and they canceled it. They had Outriders 2 and it was gonna happen. Oh, let's finally claim all this. Alright, so we're gonna save the rest of our Manhunt for the season. So here's the strat, right? This is what I've been saying for a while. These Manhunt things, these come out weekly. Never touch them until like the end of the season. Because you can basically stack the XP gain or the seasonal XP gain, which I'm done with now, with the events that are ongoing in the game. So you only have to do the squares to do the actual final Manhunt mission, which I guess you can do next week, potentially. And remember Rocket Ranger and Anthem? That build was sick, man. That build was sick. But yeah. There's back to the start of the division real quick. There's these different events that happen, right? Right now there's 5x XP. So I just did like what, 2 or 3 of these and finished getting my rank to 100. To get the rest of my battle pass stuff done. Then somewhere in here, I guess there's also a 2x. We could have waited until the very end to get all that XP and also do the quest, right? But I got it out of the way. There's usually also like shade rank ones in here. There's a 5x right there. Stuff like this, right? If you're a newer player and you're not shade rank 1,000 or 2,000 or whatever, these things you definitely want to grind during these events. Like 5x returns is sad. Like you get 1,000 ranks and like it's so fast. And they have shepherd events. There's like some pretty good rewards from those. You don't know what you were grinding when I found your stream? Let me see. If you were a card, Fallen. March 2021, that's Outriders 100%. Outriders demo, actually, I think. Because Outriders was until April 2021. You might have actually found my stream on Outriders demo. I was sitting there farming a captain for I don't know how many hours, so I can get the 10 legendaries that would carry over into like the real game. That's also where I found Quest, which I assume is how Tyrone. Is that how you found Quest? Was that demo as well? I remember I was playing Outriders demo and I was still like on TSM at the time, and the thing was being on TSM as a stream org, you know, you had to like basically raid each other. And I'm sitting there fucking I'm like the guy with like an esports background farming like all these niche games, and then I'd have like raids coming in from like these other streamers that are on TSM playing like normie mainstream games, and then bringing these normies over to fucking things like Outriders demo, like Fortnite kids and like, I don't know, Apex people or something. Like, what the fuck's going on in the stream, dude? This is so funny. You played with Quest before? You met him pre-Fortnite. Damn. Didn't know you knew him for a while. How the hell did you not get him to play Division with us? Guess he wasn't much of a Division guy back then. It's like Fortnite was like 2018, so he didn't enjoy it, but then he farmed Outriders demo. That's crazy. That's so funny. That is actually so funny that guy would skip on Division and then would play Outriders demo at some point in his life. Enjoying PvP games? I mean, yeah, like, I feel like we all have that competitive drive up until you find another way to enjoy your competitive drive in, like, a different type of game. Because, like, I'll be, like, sweaty with, like, any type of game. And I like it, because the thing about, like, being good at a game or, like, optimize it, like, it's just, like, about optimizing a game, it's, like, problem solving. Doesn't matter what the game is. There's something you can do to be better at it. Like, shit, I even like playing racing games. It's like running hot laps to try to set like a top 100 lap time or something. Even that's fun to me. I used to have some like top 100, top like 1000 like lap times on some of like the mainstream racing games. So I'd play them so much. It's just like, it's just fun to do that stuff. From Outriders to Bloodhunt and Super People. Yeah, those niche games. I mean, it's just, that's how you get started on this platform. These aren't bad moves when you're like an up and coming streamer that wants to like play games that you know that you vibe with and also want to be seen. All right, what do we do? Because I just finished doing my Manhunt stuff. That's worth doing right now. There's still the bloody Valentine thing. We have 29 stars already, which we can spend. Descent? Is Descent worth it for the stars? Stretch goals in 5 days? That's what I was thinking. Like, the remaining grind should be done on stretch goals for sure. Stretch goals are... Holy shit. Stretch goals are when you want to grind the most in a division season. Never play a season really at the start. Definitely play towards the end. Save, like, all the juice for the end. Because then you can also get all your... like raid exotics and all this other crap too. Is that stuff still in here? Yeah. Right, you can get raid exotics from these caches. So like if you're a current day division player, you want to save as much of your grind time for this time period to get whatever is in here that you don't have. Like, I don't agree with raid exotics being just handed out like this, but this is the state of the game. This is what you should definitely do. I think that the best use case for raid exotics is to like have them develop a goddamn party finder in this game so people are used to it. Because a party finder system is a mandatory in-game function that like every MMO has when it has like raid content and dungeon content. It's actually supposed to be hard and you're trying to find like proper people to fill roles. So it's crazy that it This game doesn't have that. You suddenly got a Ravenous? That's not possible. That's crazy. Yeah, it's like all sorts of name items in here. Realistically, like the Lexington Stack Broker, you want to get those copies if you haven't already. Harvest Pistol. Quick Step Pistol. I don't know if the Bell Ringer's any good. I've been seeing that drop. The raids are old now. So here's the problem though. So like the raids are old. But like at the same time, the problem with basically just taking the raid rewards and just handing them out is that you're setting the expectation for future adopters of this game to expect raid exotics to be handed out in the future. And also, it devalues the raiding culture of the game, even though it's almost non-existent at this point. Because instead of improving the raid culture of the game by, making it so that people can find proper groups within the client, and by obviously like adding raid content down the road, you're instead just saying, fuck it, it's old, no one cares anymore, just give them free loot, just have them, let them have what they want to have, and it's a bad precedent for the type of people that are going to be playing this game and their expectations going forward in Division 3. That's what I've been getting at. The same thing happened, historically speaking, with Division 1 into Division 2. Division 1 transitioning from a Dark Zone focused game into like what it was, and then also having classified gear sets and like optimization, all this stuff that basically says, hey, the game's no longer getting content, here's all this like easy to obtain loot and like maxed out gear. Expectations of those players that adopted Division 1 late went in Division 2 and realizing that they don't get to have maxed out gear anymore, and they have to actually fucking grind the game, and oh, you don't get to have 6-piece sets anymore because it ruins the itemization of the game, right? Like all those expectations get flipped, and it's like a really bad for like the overall community sentiment of the game between titles, right? You have like the launch day adopters, and then you have like the late adopters, and there's like a huge clash of opinion and stuff that like it ruins the overall positive discourse these games should have when they come out anyway. So like I feel like it's gonna be another. It's fine now, but like long term, it's still a problem for when Division 3 drops. It's like short term versus like long term thinking with like adding features and handing things out, and the kind of like community you cultivate and the expectations they end up having as a result of those decisions, right? Expertise is also a system that like should never been added to the game. I don't even know why we have that in here outside of just adding more numbers to chase, because then like even PvP is kind of skewed, and even like the amount of power we have because of it's kind of ridiculous. Like I'm all red, so like that's whatever, but if I chose to reassign 2 weapon cores into blue cores, I would still have the same damage output as I did before expertise came out, while also simultaneously increasing the overall survivability I have by a tremendous margin between the shield and just my base armor. So it's it's like it's not really healthy for the RPG of the game to like continue to power creep everyone through just pure numerical increases rather than just like functionality. I mean, if they just want to be able to play, they just want to be able to play it, but like they did a better job of making people play the game by doing this stuff, by learning to be a live service that has events. This stuff right here is very successful for the overall like recurring, like, week by week player count numbers that they have. And this is so good for new players to like come in and be like, oh, I get more XP now and I can catch up, and proficiency and expertise and regular XP and season XP and all this other crap, right? Like all these different events, these like drive engagement for like the more casual people, like actually like motivate them to play because they're getting more for their time. Like if we want to look at it as just like decisions made so the game survives so that there can be a Division 3, like sure, well, I'll take that, but I don't think some things that this game has done were necessary for that. I feel like the game would have been just fine if they could balance out the live service part of everyone feeling like there is something to log in for every week, and then like while simultaneously offering paid content. I mean, the manhunts, I agree. I don't think the manhunts are that interesting. That's why I wait until the end, because like the only thing that's actually interesting is like doing a new mission. The rest of these are just, this is just busy work. Like, I'm not saying this stuff is exactly like good for the game, but this is supposed to drive. There are people who want to play only the division, right? They're gonna have an objective to do every week. That's what this is good for. For people like us that play more than one game, it's like I've been saying, like you only want to do these towards the end when they're actually worth it to do. Then you take all of this stuff right here and stack it so that you unlock the final manhunt mission, which is like the one new thing you get to do in a season in terms of like, you know, actual progression and unlocking something new. But you stack all the rewards from this when it's like most favorable to do so. Because the amount of games that there are to play, it's like, why would I care to do the division manhunt, which is like mark a few things off a list. The manhunt mission, I mean, they usually are challenging if you do them solo. They're a pain in the ass to do solo. There's skill for 4 people. But then doing the match made, it's like pretty much freelo. Is there a time you just do that as a 5x? Usually, yeah. Like right now, there's 5x seasonal XP. Right, so this season in particular, they had 3x XP for your shade rank, then 2x seasonal, then 5x XP for shade rank, then proficiency, then conflict. But who the hell plays conflict? I don't know. I don't know. I didn't even know why that game mode exists, honestly. Dark Zone XP also doesn't really matter, but okay. I missed out on the Assassin's Creed thing. And Kenley College has XP. I haven't ever really done one of these since the game mode, this mode came out. This mode was such a disappointment in 2019. There's one more 2x seasonal XP thing here. It's 5x right now. Yeah, I came over to spend these, right? Yeah. So you're busy yapping. I guess. Exotic caches. Yeah, all the XP farm exploit type stuff that came out in this game over the years is crazy. I was just a convoy farmer back in the day, and now it's like, you know, there was like floor 10 for a while. There was then back to convoys, then public executions, then all the exploity stuff that would break the servers. Good times. Good times. Wait, where's the... Oh, they want me to melee kill people? I'm not doing that. Alright, so it looks like the only way we get stars now is just pure XP. For the shade rank stuff. Do we want to do that? Do we need... How many stars do we need exactly? Because if I want the cosmetic... It's on this page, okay. So we have like the first 6 rewards. Oh, hello there, Katie. Hello, raiders. A moo raid. I thought Katie was supposed to be a cat girl. Where are the moos coming from? Why are there moos? Why are there moos? Did she get done playing another a session of Foxhole, flying around, bombing people or whatever? What's Katie been up to? Yeah, we want to get this right here. We need to get 21 stars. 21 stars. I think that's 21 levels, right? So if we want to just play this game to get 21 levels, what are we doing? Let's run around the open world. Public executions. Actually, wait. We didn't have these on. Oh yeah, the classified assignment. I totally forgot about that thing. I totally forgot about that thing. I totally forgot about that thing. Yeah, let me think. Let me think. What are these builds, dude? Guess I shifted all my pistol builds down. Oh yeah, that one. That one's pretty chill. I think it was this one, right? And then we're supposed to go inside. And then flip the GE back and forth at the end of it or something like that. Something like that.
Automated
I haven't noticed in a while.
letters have been deployed by hostiles.
True Sons have this area locked down.
Just finish the mission and flip
Face
it.
the entrance.
Yeah, I had like my other account would like host it or whatever. But we don't have to do that because the G is on. Moo plane. Alright, I'm gonna need some more content from you, Katie Raiders. I know she's flying around in Foxhole, but like, where's this moo coming from, man?
Advanced AEDs in proximity.
I wish that there was more games that both myself and Katie actually liked to both play, because it's pretty cool to play with. She's like a DJ and gamer like I am. I'm playing all sorts of like niche stuff too.
Hostile radio intercepted.
There was like some,
We can't afford to lose that ordnance. Copy that.
what was that genre even called?
Sounds like they repurposed
A game
the
like
vault to secure
Civilization, but
weapons.
not Civilization?
So that's where you need to go.
It was like large, like turn-based strategy game type things. Even those are pretty fun. We played one of those together. Everyone's just gonna die and explosions.
Waiting backup. At National Bond, division agents have infiltrated the building. Copy that. Sending reinforcements.
Damn it. Agent, take out their comms so they can't call for more backup.
Oh yeah, coming out over here. So many effects happening.
Active terminal detected.
Agent, check that computer for intel. Might shed some light on what the True Sons have been doing here.
And then we get the turn in. And then we go
White House. The True Sons identified several vulnerable
here.
areas in our perimeter. We can use this info to shore up our defenses. Good work, Agent.
If we want the bonuses, I guess we go back. Do that twice, right?
True Sons have this area locked down. True Sons have this area locked down. You're gonna need to.
I think that's pretty much it, right? Use the GE, reset the mission. Pretty chill, pretty chill. If I can get the stars done, I'll have the full outfit. Which would be pretty nice to do, get it out of the way. Rock the bloody outfit for a little bit. The blood does stand out pretty good on it, which is nice. The one thing I cannot get over with this game, though, is with every single, like,
Secure the vault.
ballistic mask you wear in this game,
Copy that.
I hate the way the straps look on the back of the mask, and how it's, like, usually not compatible with, like, a thing that has a hood.
Weapons. So that's where you need to
I also hate how, like, your neck is always showing. Like, you should be able to fully cover up. Those two details, man, bother me endlessly with some of these cosmetics. It's all good. We can just go back to wearing a beret like we've done for the last, 7 years or something in Division 2. Yeah, I mean, if they have hoodies that work with a mask now, it's really good. Like, historically speaking, that was like one of the biggest problems. The straps on the back of these masks look terrible, and also like they're not compatible with like so many different cosmetics. Like in Division 1, there was some ballistic mask I would wear with like some kind of baseball cap. Like my guy looks so badass in Div 1.
We need backup. At National Bond,
That is hard to match in Div 2. But Div 2 just has more
copy that. Sending
colorful customization.
Damn it. Agent, take out their comms so they can't call.
Like I had some kind of like up armored looking SWAT. Like I don't know, like some. I don't even describe this. It's like my entire character looked bulkier because I had like full blown armor on. Tactical Kevlar plating on my arms or some shit. I don't know. My guy was pretty big, and then also had a ballistic mask on, and then also looked like
Agent, check that computer.
he belonged on the streets of New York with like the baseball cap on and everything. It looked pretty good. For the amount of cosmetics we had in Div 1, like they did look good. They did look pretty good.
That intel you picked up was an analysis of our defenses at the White House. The True Sons identified several vulnerable areas in our perimeter.
But then the other problem is that I want a hoodie where I can still see my Kevlar, like my colored Kevlar vest on top of it. And I also don't like the neck part showing. Right, so there's like little details that if I was trying to go for the cosmetic game, like I want to be able to enjoy all the different colorful shaders I have, plus the ball black outfit, plus also not see the straps on the mask, plus also not see my skin on my neckline and of my character. There's like a lot. How's the event? A nice little something to grind. It's pretty quick to get the first 3 cosmetics. Just a little bit longer to get the 4th one. There's also Twitch drops, some weapon skins.
You're gonna need to breach the entrance.
Mugenics, I still want to play it. Apparently there's like 5 more classes in Mugenics that we haven't unlocked yet. Apparently there's like a monk and like a druid and like I don't know. There was a bunch of shit. Someone in chat was telling me that there's like 5 more classes I didn't have unlocked. Yeah, Bomb is in chat. He knows. He remembers the names. He's still here. He's been playing an all-nighter, grinding the game. That game is so wild, man.
Intercepted.
Secure the vault.
I cannot believe how ridiculous it was to have like that summon build last night, where my healer was going mad and like charming shit and like getting taken over by the AI and fighting against me, and somehow all my summons still lived, and like my summons would have overcapped HP from all the passive health regeneration from the cleric, because all the summons were like trash mobs that have like 1 HP, just like temporary things that were supposed to be like, you know, suicidal, but then they wouldn't die. Necro, we have Necro. The Druid, Monk, Psychic, Tinkerer. Alright.
Backup. At National Bond,
Yeah, I was playing Necro last night.
infiltrated the building. Copy that. Sending reinforcements.
Damn it. Take out their comms.
And Necro's really strong.
Backup.
Like you get like you put like life leeches down. Like your basic attack is the leech, so like you really like throw a leech, which puts a debuff so that the target heals you whenever it takes damage or something. And it also summons the leech at the feet of the guy you just targeted. Like a mob. A summon, basically. And then you can also like jump into your summons
Check that computer for intel.
to like absorb
Let 'em
them,
what the true sons have been doing here.
and basically you move to their position and kill them, which then resets your attacks. You can spawn another leech. You like chain that a couple of times. You like hop around the map, spawning mobs and then killing the mobs that you spawn so you can move. So that was really cool. And then you can also set the leech debuff or whatever. But then like you could also just build a whole ass fucking army. And everything gets like I don't know, it's crazy. And the leeches only have like 1 HP, but my healer had a health regen aura for the whole team, which includes all summons as well. And had a passive that made it so all extra healing would go over your health limit. So like all these summons that had like 1 HP max would go up to like 7 HP, 10 HP, whatever, and not die in one hit to anything. So then the map would just fill with mobs. And like I filled almost an entire arena full of mobs. It was so stupid. It was like the most OP shit. And like I haven't even played the rest of the classes. Like who knows what other stuff we can do. The combo was cool. What pistol is that? That's the Regulus. It's one of the raid exotics from the second raid.
True sons have this area locked down.
Where basically you
Breach the entrance.
if you get a headshot kill with it, it makes heads explode. It's pretty much been my favorite weapon in this game since 2020. And if you don't have one yet, you'll be able to get it from like the stretch goals at the end of the season. I guess start next week. That chart we were looking at. This thing right here. Pretty low chance, right? 0.5% chance of exclusive exotics. So these are... That's a raid weapon. That's the one I'm talking about. That's a raid weapon. That's a raid weapon. That's a legendary weapon. That's an incursion weapon. These are previous seasonal Manhunt's... Is that difficult to call? Master Mission exotics? Yeah, the Regulus is really cool. It's like my favorite gun in this game since 2020. It's basically in 2020, after the raid came out, right? A week or two after the raid came out, I got the gun. I'd already set up a build for it with Headhunter, and I basically set what was like the fastest like legitimate speed run of Lincoln Memorial with it. It was like 4.5 minutes at the time. Before like so many other people got that gun and like, you know, got better gear and everyone got stronger. Like doing Lincoln Memorial 4.5 minutes with that gun was pretty cool. Just like shooting closets, blowing up entire packs of mobs that would spawn and just like run through. That gun was sick.
True Sons have this area locked down. You're gonna need to breach the entrance.
Play it safe. There's no hiding from us.
Oh, I'm getting shot. I'm in a high guard. Pretty much most of the dev team got let go. Which is not really surprising. Obviously, it sucks to lose your job, but like, when a game
Hostile radio intercepted.
comes out of nowhere with that as their offering, it's like, you kind of just know that
Smart.
that shit was doomed.
Sounds like they repurposed the bank's vault to secure their weapons.
And the concept's
Where do you need
not
to
like
go?
terrible, but like when you play, you're like, yeah, it's not really it. Like I played it for a day to verify what I already felt. I watched like the trailers, right? Like, obviously, when I go play it and give it a fair shake, and like there's some cool ideas in there, but like 3v3, no mobs. Like, why would you play High Guard when you could play Deadlock? So High Guard was kind of like, I would look at High Guard as just good marketing for Deadlock, which is a better overall type of game like that. More meaningful.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Like if I'm gonna play a hero shooter team-based game type deal like that, I would just play Deadlock. Fuck Overwatch, fuck High Guard, fuck every other game that's even remotely similar. Deadlock is the one in that genre for me.
We need backup. At National Bond, division agents have infiltrated the building. Copy that. Sending reinforcements.
The game would have had a shot if it was being hit out for a month. I don't even think,
Take out their comms so they can't call for more backup.
I still don't think that's true. I don't think like people farming negativity necessarily led to its downfall, because if the game was actually good, people would play it. Right, like regardless of what the sentiment was around the game, I still went off to go play it. I tried it out for a good couple hours on stream. We got a VOD somewhere. And I don't fuck with it. And, you know, the thing about that game getting the attention that it got is that it led to that game getting more people in the door to try it. But if the game's not really all that, then it's not it, right? Like,
Check that computer for intel. Might shed some light on what the True Sons have been doing here.
I think it was really cool to... I think what High Guard was missing, you know, marketing aside and whatever, is that you spawn into High Guard and you kind of do almost nothing but like loot boxes, and you're not encouraged to go fight the other team up until that like sword thing spawns, to where you then have the attack or defending portion of the game, which is actually kind of cool, conceptually speaking. So there's a lot of like doing fuck all in a giant map in 3v3 where you're just opening chests and smashing crystals. The economy part of the game, which MOBAs have already solved by having like 3 lanes and having like a constant war of attrition over those resources, all that action that you're supposed to have, skirmishing you're supposed to have, that is like, that's missing in High Guard. But those other genres have already solved for that. If High Guard had some lanes. Maybe they kept the game as a 5v5 at launch and they had some lanes with mobs like that. Maybe it would have felt a little bit better to play. If mobs that push into having the attack or defend phase. Because like playing with Moxie, like we literally had matches where we ended the entire match of high guard in like 6 minutes or something or less. Could you imagine playing a game like that and only have like a match only lasts for like that long? That's kind of, it's kind of dumb.
True Sons have this area locked down. You're gonna need to breach the
So they could have made High Guard. The High Guard's concept would have been a lot better if it thought about that before they dropped it. It's a big ass map, a whole lot of nothing going on until you get the sword, and then you go for the attack and defend phase, which was kind of cool. Ashes of Creation? Nah, that's like a whole different situation over there. That's like people wanting to make an old school MMO in a world where like that you can't really have an MMO that appeals to a niche audience. Like the whole genre is about being, the whole genre is like one of the hardest to get into, and also needs to be like the most, needs to like really drag a lot of people into it, the game to feel successful. You can kill your companion with the events. That's hilarious. I just use the passive stats in the event. I think the companions are dog shit. I don't know if they ever made them better. I think the seasonal effect from the, I think the season's events where you like go capture your companions, outside of getting the passive stats from them, I think they're like total waste.
Sounds like they repurposed the bank's vault to secure their weapons. So that's where you need to go.
But it's really funny that you can kill them. When I think about when I think about what it was like to play this season day one. Like I'm kind of surprised if anyone actually uses their companion. The AI is just not smart enough to be keeping up with how like a player plays the game. You don't use the AI? Yeah, I don't think anyone does, right? Like the companion that you're supposed to have for the modifier or whatever. Out of the drops, is there a seeker skin? I think there is somewhere. Where's the thing? There's so many menus, man. View rewards. Okay, so in this thing, it's not seeker skin. Was it a Twitch drop? I know on the store. Hold on.
Vital signs critical.
We need backup. At National Bond, division agents
So
have
in the
infiltrated
store,
building. Copy that. Sending reinforcements.
skill visuals.
Agents, take out their comms so they can't call for more backup.
Move out of the way. There's a drone thing that's shooting out hearts. There's a turret that shoots out hearts. There's a hive that shoots out hearts. This one probably looks the best of all of them. Those three. And then I could have sworn there was like a seeker. Was that the Twitch drop? Hold on. Let me try to find the image again. I'm trying to remember. The twist drops are just 3 weapon skins, a patch, and a cache. I swear I thought I saw a seeker somewhere, but maybe not. In my blinds, I swear I saw one. Yeah, I was trying to remember. I swear I thought I saw one. You would think there would be like a seeker in here, but I guess not. These outfits are ridiculous. So yeah, I guess it's just those 3 skill platforms. You know, why don't they just do that for all the skills? Like, why can't I have, I don't know, some kind of like heart aura on my fucking tactical shield, or like every time my shield gets shot a heart pops out or something, like I don't know. Like obviously they probably have data on like exactly which skill platforms actually get used the most and all that, but you would think that like every skill platform should have some kind of cosmetic associated with it, so that people that actually don't use those stupid skills would have some cosmetic they would want to pick up. Like if I have, I mean like Reviver Hive one is pretty cool, I like that one. But if I use attack, if I use a Ballistic Shield all the time, then it'd be kind of cool to like have, I don't know, some kind of like animated one with like some kind of effect on it.
Good work, Agent.
Or like what else? Like the Hive ones look good. The Shield one's missing. Don't really have any. What skills we use? Decoy? Has there ever been a decoy cosmetic? A decoy cosmetic. What does that even look like? Would it change your hologram? I mean, PvP that'd be fine. PvP obviously be stupid.
True Sons have this area locked down. You're gonna need to breach the entrance.
What else? Activate it again? We're good. So I don't know how many more stars we need, because I keep checking my menus. Menu, 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 reward menu. We need 11 more. Okay. Boom! Log in, bro. What are you doing? Pop some heads, make them go poof with red mist.
Like that, Agent?
Make them go red with the mist. Yeah, my Regulus aim is so off.
Hostile radio.
I'm about to do like nothing but play Regulus for like
Secure the vault. We can't afford to lose that ordnance.
10-20 hours.
Smart. Sounds like they repurposed the same vault to their weapons. So that's where you need to go.
Doom, how's the hightail modding thing going? Farming the robots? Or heroic loot on normal? Yeah, I mean, I don't need any loot, but that's funny. Ninja Bike ready to Scorpio Catharsis. I wanted to play more Hightail, but I don't have time. Also, Mugenics is actually really fucking cool. Like, very addicting. There's also, like... I should, you know, maybe go make that Neo 3 video. Before I... completely stop. Hightail would be fun for me more from, like, a modding perspective than just to play it. Because there wasn't really, like, an ending of Hightail. But the things you can do with the, like, the server scripting stuff or whatever. The mod tool, that seems really cool. It's a fast way to get cleaner field data. For me, it's usually just crafting it. you didn't have like a lot of resources like I do, then
Damn it. Agents, take out their comms so they can't call
chat,
backup.
what do you guys do for your resources? Let me ask that. If you need the cleaner materials and you don't have a billion shade points, what do you do? Because for me, it's like usually I just craft it all. It's so easy. There we go. Get my shots. Yeah, the BP. I don't even remember how I got those. Did I just buy them at the vendor?
Check that for intel. Might shed some light on what the True Sons have been doing here.
I thought you pretty much just buy those at the vendor.
Immediate medical
The
assistance
vendor next to like the
needed.
crafting bench supposed to give you all those?
Where's my damn backup?
Hightail is pretty much Roblox in terms of making a game in a game. Yeah. That's pretty cool.
Defenses at the White House. The True Sons identified several vulnerable areas in our
And I feel like I should also do the same thing. I should also make,
Good work, Agent.
I don't know, a looter shooter inside Hightail. That'd be cool. To experiment with some things that I want to see in a game. Also, there's stuff I can go do in that Gotcha game I've been playing. Some new stuff came out there. It'll only take like a day to do it though.
True Sons have this area locked down. You're gonna need to breach the entrance.
Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Toxic Commando. What's that?
Welcome
3
to
weeks.
John Carpenter's Toxic Commando. The newest co-op zombie shooter launching March 12, 2026. Today, you'll be getting the rundown on missions, progressions, and a whole lot more about the game. Strap in. It's time to fucking go commando. Toxic Commando is a 4-player co-op action survival game where the world's going to hell and mutants are everywhere.
Oh man, I'm in trouble.
Get your crew together and play as Walter, Kato,
It's kind of like a Left 4 Dead.
and Astrid.
Or what was
a bunch
he?
of
Yeah.
criminals hired to clean up this mess and maybe save humanity while they're at it. You'll blast through multiple missions, each in a semi-open world packed with zombie heads to blow off. Get ready to face hordes of those sludge bastards.
Fuck off over there.
Saber Interactive Swarm
Oh
technology
yeah, the
throws
swarm
hundreds
stuff from World War
upon
Z. Yeah,
hundreds
yeah.
of real enemies at you
should be cool.
simultaneously. We're talking endless waves of zombies running straight at your face. Adapt
There's a
fast,
vehicle?
Work with your team, or just grab a machete and charge into the horde like the maniac you are.
This is
In
pretty cool.
Toxic Commando, every mission starts with a badass vehicle, and you'll need it to navigate these infected hellscapes. Each has its perks. Stuck in blood and guts-filled mud with more zombies closing in? Jack a ride with a winch to pull yourselves free, and crack open locked containers loaded with ammo, weapons, spare
The
parts,
vehicle's
and
a part of
fuel.
it.
Teams bleeding out? An ambulance is your savior and heals everyone. Check your map for available rides.
Wait,
and
that's
switch
kind of
whenever
cool.
you
It's like an
find
open
something
world
better.
one? Do you have a reason to grab vehicles and stuff?
We've got all the toys you'll need to blast these monsters back to hell. Pick your primary from 16 weapon types. Shotguns, SMGs, sniper rifles, you name it. Secondary weapons like pistols back you up when you're running dry. When you're looking for brutal, bloody takedowns, melee weapons are your friends. Machetes, crowbars, all kinds of good shit. The really devastating gear like heavy machine guns and grenade launchers are hidden in missions. Explore and exchange spare parts to unlock them.
It looks cool.
Choose a kick-ass ability for even more blood and explosions. Dominate in your
Classes,
own style by
skill
choosing among
trees.
4 unique classes. Strike for aggressive mayhem.
Is that guy like a
Medic to keep
mage? What the
everyone
hell?
breathing. Operator for drone warfare and tech. Or defender to be an unstoppable wall. Stack your squad however you want. Run 4 strikes if that's your vibe. This game is built from the ground up for 4-player chaos. Use matchmaking or grab your friends in a private lobby. With crossplay, anyone can join from any platform. One last piece of advice, if you want to play Lone Wolf, you'll get swarmed fast. So rally your team, gear the hell up, and get ready for non-stop co-op zombie destruction. Mark your calendars. March 12, 2026
March is kinda busy,
is
man.
Commando time.
There's a demo in 7 days. We can play the demo next week.
I got
Alright.
bad news for you. Yeah.
That's dope. That should actually be really fucking fun. Alright, well that's another game on the list. That's another game on the list. March is gonna be really stacked though. Like actually really stacked. We need 8 more stars. That is a very, very, very stacked March. John Carpenter's Toxic Commando is what we were just looking at. That looks really cool. It's like a 4-player co-op zombie horde shooter type of game. It look good. I'm down to play that next week. There's a demo coming out next week.
Hostile radio intercepted.
Secure the vault. We can't afford to lose that ordnance. Copy that.
Smart. Sounds like
So far, there's been like 2 different games that like people have brought up in chat that I didn't see before. They're like badass. Like that War Dogs game, that was cool. But now this one, Toxic Commando. Arma King of the Hill game without a shitty arm engine. Yeah, exactly. The Arma King of the Hill game looks so cool. I didn't know that was a mod. But that concept is awesome.
damn it.
That game should be really good.
Got their comms so they can't call for more backup.
I know the gamer rolled through here and passed me a link to that because I didn't know about it. I'm down to play that. That looks like a very good, like an evolution of the Battlefield formula, basically type of game. I like that. Was really cool. Oh, the gunplay is better than Battlefield 6. If there's ever like actually like a 33-man comp team in a game like that,
Agent, check that computer.
bro, actually like that
Let 'em with the true sons of
that would actually, the War Dogs game would actually be so good for like a streamer tournament type of thing too. There were a bunch of bodies on 3 different teams. Holy shit, that would actually, that game would pop off on Twitch. Stuff like that.
The intel you picked up was an analysis of our
That'd actually be a good
defenses in
event.
the White House. The true sons identified several
That'd be cool.
vulnerable areas in our perimeter. We can use this info to shore up our defenses. Good work, Agent.
6 more stars to go. That would actually be really dope, dude. What am I looking for? Damn menu. Alright, go here, go here, go here. Hit this.
True Sons have this area locked down. You're gonna need to breach the entrance. True Sons have this area locked down. You're gonna need to breach the entrance.
So I'm gonna keep playing this until we get the outfit unlocked. And then GG, we win. We basically got everything, right? Then we gotta wait for the Manhunt thing to unlock next week. Clean that up.
Hostile radio intercepted.
Secure the vault. We can't afford to lose that ordnance. Copy that.
Smart. Sounds like they repurposed the bank's vault to secure their weapons. So that's where you need to go.
Waiting backup. At National Bond, Division agents have infiltrated the building. Copy that. Sending reinforcements.
Can't get their comms. You can't call for more backup.
Serious trauma detected.
Every time I play this game and come back to it, I realize that, like, man,
Active terminal detected.
Check that
you come back for more than like a day. Just sit there and shoot nothing but heads for like that couple of days or a week or whatever. Get back into the whole routine and muscle memory of shooting faces off, and then it'd be good practice for the realism mode that's coming out too. I play in a pretty like distinct way once I hit my stride in this game.
Vulnerable areas in our perimeter. We can use this info to shore up our defenses. Good work, Agent. True Sons have this area locked down. You're gonna need to breach the entrance.
Rogue Point. What's Rogue Point?
Make sure you got battering rams, flashbangs. This guy is a gunner.
Alright, here we go, Spid's web.
Stay behind me on my knees.
Are your knees bulletproof?
Yeah.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Go, go, go.
Oh my god, I'm gonna die down here.
Oh, my body.
Oh my god.
This gameplay footage is not
Shotgun
doing
unit.
the game any favors right now.
Oh, sorry, Joe, I just shot you in the ass.
I hit right in front of him.
Co-op PV Siege.
Let's go. Oh,
Yeah.
Mr. Equipment over here. Oh my god,
I
it's
mean,
going to shoot.
this is like a more casual version.
Red one. Oh my goodness.
But I mean, whatever happened to the other game? There's another game that was like this, right? Oh, I'm forgetting what it's called. You've played it. There's another co-op breaching game type shit. I don't know. I forget what it's called now. There's already been games like this. Yeah, Ready or Not. Yeah, that one. Yeah. That's the one. I don't think the whole co-op formula for that type of a game really interests me that much. Like, I think shooting shitloads of zombies is cool.
True Sons have this area locked down. You're gonna need to breach the entrance.
Kill it. Just a few more stars. Another Turok game. I remember that being like a cool way back in the day. I never owned a Turok game, but any idea about the armor bug with the directive? I have no idea. I've never had a problem with that bug because I basically just play red builds all day anyways, but you have to go check their they have like a bug tracker or something, right? Their Trello board. You gotta look there and see if they have it tracked. Other than that, I have no idea. Like, I'm wearing a dev hoodie, but I ain't a dev on the game, man. I'm just a streamer. I'm here to click heads, make builds. You like another class? What other class did you find now?
Waiting backup. At National Bond, Division agents have infiltrated the building. Copy that. Sending
A jester? What the hell is that gonna do? He's playing Mugenics, but he's like further along in the game because he's been grinding it since like I got off last night. Like, clearly I need to go play more Mugenics, bro. I got classes to unlock. That game is sick. There's so much going on in the gaming space right now. I am losing my fucking mind. It's like I'm playing this, doing the event, getting you guys your Twitch drops. You know, poking my head into the Division category once again. To remind y'all that I still fucking shoot people in the face. But then like, we have so many other games to play, man. Like, there's so much going on. Like, if we want to even cover ARPGs, there's even like Path of Exile and Diablo 4 stuff coming soon. Last Epoch even. Mugenics, I have to. I've got to get that out of the way. I've got to.
Good work, Agent.
2 more stars. Mugenics, like I need to play through the rest of that fast. Like High on Life 2 is coming out soon. True. There's a demo for like that Toxic Commando game next week or something. Mugenics is so good though, man. Like, we definitely need to finish it. I need to be faster about getting those runs done so I can get those classes unlocked. There's a hard mode beyond just the hard paths. Damn. D2R stuff's more hype than D4. I mean, D4 is pretty brain dead, so. It is wild seeing new content added to a 25-year-old game. The problem is that I don't... There's all these games, and I love them all, but like... I feel like with the way that people are, the moment I stop streaming their favorite game or genre, they see some other game that's not in their wheelhouse, they're like, oh man, fuck this streamer out. I wish I had like, I need like a Twitch channel for like every genre of game that I play, man. Like I need like an ARPG channel so I can just go binge ARPGs. Then I need like then I need like a looter shooter one. Then I need like a MMO one.
So that's where you need to go.
Then I need like a, I don't know, that channel devoted to just like random ass indie games. Like there's the amount of shit that I like to play does not line up with like the amount of stuff that people want to watch, you know. It's such a weird balancing act. I still gotta play Resident Evil at the end of this month, yeah. Cause like RE is just a cool ass franchise. I like that one.
At National Bond, division agents have infiltrated the building. Copy that. Sending reinforcements.
If you try to save scum, a character called Steve threatens your IRL family. Oh yeah, speaking of which, Bomb, I saw that if you try to save edit your character, there's another character that shows up. You try to save edit. Calls you up for trying to edit your save. Not just like save scumming, but I'm trying to edit the file or something. I saw a post on Reddit about that. Work a full-time job, go to the gym. I mean, at this point, you get to merge the gym with your gaming. Like, I don't even know why I'm sitting in a chair anymore, man. You know, like, I should be on a treadmill the whole time that I'm grinding or something. You gotta multitask. You could have like, you know, in your setup, you gotta work from home. Have two setups, your work setup and your gaming setup, and a treadmill, and then you could like, you know, dual wield your PCs, playing games and doing your job and working out all at the same time. And then you need like a some kind of delivery system from your doorstep to your setup so that when you get food delivered or something, it shows up on your desk. You don't have to like waste XP, valuable XP per hour walking from your setup to wherever the fuck your food's at and back. The Sandust treadmill combo, I think, is actually, that is definitely some like big brain maxing content right there. There we go, we got this. Jester's last class. I mean, if you have all that content, that's crazy. If it's like the rainbow class that can combine everything, the RNG class even, that'd be pretty good. Literally rainbow colored? Yeah, that's gonna be insane. Alright. We did it, boys. Let's see. What does it look like? What does it look like? Damn, that is bloody. Yo, Chad, how do we look? How do we look?
Good work, Agent.
Safa looks a lot better drenched in blood. You doing outdoor cardio, holding the phone and having the stream up? Like what, you got your phone up like this? You're holding my stream while you're jogging? That's crazy. I mean, wouldn't it be better to have like, I don't know.
Detected on hostiles. Safe area detected.
Like have like your phone strapped to your arm or something, and then like, yeah, like earbuds in. Alright, so here's what's wrong with this outfit. I can see my neckline. Oh, that's fine. The backpack could be bloodier, I guess. If you're streaming when I'm at the physical therapy appointment, you have your AirPods in, listening to me stream my stream while turning it into a pretzel. It's funny where people actually watch my stream from. I just assume people just have it like on a second monitor or like on a phone, but not in those situations. You're watching my stream while I get your tattoos done? That's crazy. Alright, well, we beat the global event. The outfit does look pretty good. There's a nice, bright, bloody outfit. Wait, inspect my character. Take a little screenshot of that guy. What's the thing called? Bloody Houndsman uniform. All right. You don't think it's better than Necro? I mean, wait, did you ever buy the blank collars? Because, like, what if you just had, like, 3 gestures or 4 gestures? The blank collars will have an RNG chance to show up as a certain class or something. I don't know how it looks on stream compared to my screen, but on my screen I have more like color saturation. This looks so bright. It's so red. This is probably one of their better looking outfits, honestly. Yeah, more than one blank. Oh. If you get lucky and pull like multiple blanks or something. Cause like I know I'm pretty sure I could buy more, but Tank, Necro, Druid, and Jester. Yeah, I mean, those all sound insane. All right, so I think that'll pretty much conclude what we wanted to do on stream in this game today. You guys got your Twitch drops. I'm gonna take a look at the category. It's Mugenics time. Yeah, I'm gonna let the stream sit like this for a bit. Because I'm gonna go get a snack, and then we'll probably transition over to Mugenics to get some progress. Because I want to finish that game before other stuff comes out. There's too much happening. It's actually insane. There's like too much going on. We have to play like one more round of Division probably next week, right? When the Manhunt finishes. So we get the Master Mission done. We get the exotic unlocked. Mugenics. I mean, it's like less about making my build and more about the time it takes to like get the runs going. Like, I basically win almost every run that I do in Mugenics, unless I do something retarded. like I was in there gambling on the Russian roulette, and I kept killing my guy to see if I would get lucky a million times. But like, if I run my runs in Mugenics properly, like I'm fine. Because like, I think the cleric is really powerful, and stacking cleric buffs with the mini-me thing to make the alpha, that was the coolest thing ever. I think the summoning builds are strong, but they're stupid. Like, when I had that run where I had a guy that I boosted so he would attack 15 times in one turn and hit for 30 a punch to kill a boss that only had a couple hundred HP, like, that was sick. That was a really good, like, really good combo. Yeah, let me go get some, like, protein bars or something. I'm kind of hungry.
Would all off-duty guards return to the perimeter at once? I repeat, all off-duty guards must return to the perimeter.
isn't a bad space to set up in.
The base of operations is on high alert. Civilians must undergo a body search to gain access to the safe area.
Best gear in the city. I've got it right here.
Baggage screening is mandatory. Please remove all metallic objects and electronic devices when entering the safe area.
This beats working retail.
Due to a personnel shortage,
All right.
security guards are requested to remain at their post until further notice.
Had a little snack break. All right, so what are we doing? Is it time to go to do new Mugenics? There's also, we care about state of play. Should we care to watch State of Play? Honestly, I'll probably wait for the trailers to come out separately.
Military operations are in progress. We urge all civilians to remain inside the safe area.
Yeah. I'll wait for the trailers to come out. I'll wait for the trailers to come out. What else is going on Twitch? Yeah, I think it's a Mugenics angle, chat. I think it's a Mugenics angle. We gotta beat that game. It's maybe dumb not to. Get out of our system before all the other games drop. That's it. That's the call. That's the call. Time to get wild with the cats. It's time to get wild with the cats. Let me restart my YouTube stream. So I have separate VODs.